See and hear you.
I was trying a little bit. Hi.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Chapter 26 of Known Realms Tolesh. We are down a Kelly again this week, but we will see her next time. Can't wait to have Eli back at the table with us. But before we dive in, let's introduce the rest of our cast, starting with Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie. Your gassy lad today. Apologize for that one. And I play Zia Marino. Not so gassy, but ready to hopefully not die again.
You're muted in the captions, babe.
God doom it.
God doom it.
God doom it.
Why
Thank
is it
you,
always happening
Angie.
to
Don't
me?
die.
I don't know.
Gotta add it to my notes of things to look out for.
We'll see if Zio makes it out of this episode alive.
Stop.
Lou. I got a gun too, motherfucker.
Oh
We
no!
have 3.
I've got as many people exist in the world.
No.
Damn.
Hi, Lou.
I'm Lou, Luzilia_art on most social medias. I play Lazuli, and we both use she, her pronouns. And I am the original gun baby.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So there.
Why'd you get so upset?
Gatekeeping.
Okay.
Girl boss. Gatekeep. Gaslight. And I said those in the wrong order.
Gatekeep. And Button.
I'm about to leave this call.
Hi, my name's Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. And both Lou and Lazuli are the prettiest girl at the party.
Prettiest girl at the party.
Prettiest girl at the party.
Good advice.
The only girl at the party.
Damn.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that's true.
truly.
Oh, our party. I get it.
Oh, man. Hi,
It's
everybody.
okay. I am wearing my Caduceus Clay shirt both as protection and also because it is my brain tonight.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Why do you think Mr. Clay is going to protect you tonight?
Fuck
He's best
off.
boy. Respectfully.
Alec?
What? Why do you think he's going to protect you tonight? He's not here.
He's with Angie in spirit. He's not with you.
Damn, Alec? Why you gotta be so mean?
Shrink, tall man.
Hi,
Drink, tell me.
hi everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I've been told to go to prison. I've been told to shrink. I have been accosted pre, post, during call. And I am your archivist
How do
for
you know
this
if you've
evening.
been posted post? Post hasn't happened yet.
Mm-hmm.
I go off of
Definitely
the
during
track
them.
record.
It's fair.
Welcome to Known Realms. This is a pre-recorded episode, so it's gonna be
Dumb.
a little stupid, as you can probably already tell from this intro. All right. So, God, last time you guys got up to it, Echinacea and Monroe continued their conversation where it was made quite clear that Monroe had overwhelmed and dumped a whole lot of information on Echinacea, but they seemed to find some common ground, and Monroe stressed that he wanted to help and was actually roped into some of the goings on of the evening, much to the dismay of Zio, which is surprising. Zio seeing a bit of Isterus in the human artificer's drive.
Sure, it'll be fine. I'm not.
It's gonna be fine. The group then huddled together really closely in a very small theater box and formulated a plan.
It was intimate.
It was quite intimate, yeah. Richter was expressly told he couldn't come because he would not fit. Which is fair. If I hear Shrink Tall Man one more time, I'm actually gonna go ballistic. You read it. Fuck! I don't want to play the semantics bullshit game with you tonight, Button. I'll actually cry. Fuck you. They formulated a plan which consisted of Echinacea using spells that they've created. Button, do you want to say the names of those spells?
Yeah. Belrose's Instant Acquisition, which is a spell where you read a whole book in 6 seconds. And then Belrose's Bookmark of Shared Knowledge, which sends text far away.
This was used to infiltrate Gale's office as Monroe, Lulu, and Pugsley. What a fucking squad. I just need a one-shot of that adventure. Just those three headed into Gale's office and managed to retrieve drafts of letters that were written to people now attending the gala, as well as Eli's parents, noting their locations, and letters that came in from important figures like Tobias Oliphant. As the night rolled on, Zio really wanted to try and get into the theater itself, so went down to the second floor with Rome and Dew. They were accosted by Ebony, and being a real bro, Roman stripped buck-ass naked, threw his clothes on the Ebony, and said, "Fuck you, catch me, you won't want to touch me, because I'm naked, bitch." Ran off. Zio headed off and made it to the second floor entrance to the theater, but is face to face with Ulma. Lazuli had a face-off with Beatrice Dew and defended Richter against him, as well as Tobias Oliphant, the old prick. And Echinacea is on their way to speak with Captain Reeves of the Ebony Eye. Okay. As we pick up, Angie. You're face to face with Ulma. She's looking at you. What is it that you want from them? The orbs, or Isterus, or Holitis? What is it that you want?
Do you want to know?
Because I've known you for your entire life, and I don't think you know what you're doing.
I've been given direction. I don't have to tell you.
Ooh. Isterus?
Why does it
A madman? Holitis? A coward? Zio. I'm sorry that I tried to manipulate you. That was wrong. But what you're failing to comprehend is that the deeper you go into this game, the more you lose yourself. The game's already lost for Wit and I. I'm not trying to be the martyr he is by any means. But I understand that this is all a means to an end. If you get that orb, how will it serve you? It'll make you a target. It'll make your parents a target. It'll make your sister a target. Do you want that?
See, that's where you made your mistake, Ulma. I don't care what happens to me. But you threatened my family.
I didn't. I stated a fact. I did not say that I was going to hurt your family.
You threatened my family. Zio is going to cast darkness on her. On a point where she is.
A point where she's standing?
Yes.
Okay.
On a point where she's standing. So it is a 15 radius. And this is one of their
This is one of
Infernal Legacy spells.
Okay.
So a 15-foot radius, right on the center where she is standing. I'm gonna use that. And then
okay.
That is his action. Should I go ahead and roll for initiative?
Yeah, roll for initiative here.
Okay. That is a 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Ulma.
Would that count as a surprise?
No, because you guys were already engaged in a pretty heated conversation. So I'm gonna say
Fine.
She got a 20 on initiative.
Damn. Okay.
And you got a what?
A 15.
15? Okay.
Hmm.
15 Zio. Okay. So, this round of initiative, Ulma is up first.
Mm-hmm.
Darkness has gone off, so we'll give you that. And the range of that, so you're casting that on her or on...
I was gonna, if I saw something that she is wearing.
Yeah.
So, because in pointless choose is on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn, or one that isn't being worn or carried. So I would say right where she's standing.
Like right under her?
Yeah.
That's a 15-foot radius?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is the darkness. All right. She's going to use her turn. And going to use her movement. I'm going to make this check with disadvantage. Perception check, even at disadvantage, is a 23.
Okay.
So she is able to make it here. She doesn't completely close the distance with you. I'll drop the darkness.
The darkness would, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't go with her. We'll just say wow. Right here. Okay. And Zio, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
That is a 21.
Okay. That fails. She is going to...
That fails?
No. Her spell fails.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
No,
okay.
Her spell fails, and she'll just say,
okay.
Fine, I didn't want to do this. She'll use her free object interaction and tap her shoulder. But since you spent some time, we'll go back a bit to where everybody else is in the gala. We'll let you finish your turn first. So where are you headed?
Well, can I see the trapdoor?
Give me an investigation check.
Because I was told there was a trapdoor at the center of the stage. That's a dirty 20.
You are able to see the trapdoor. It's not at the center, but do you want to point out where that is here? Because I can't see it. It's right here. Yeah, okay. Can you see that, Ange?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so you can see it.
Yeah. Zio is going to run diagonally and jump and activate their
Wing boots.
Their wing boots.
Okay.
Action, bonus action, movement. Essentially,
You're going
as
straight
much
there.
Straight down.
Okay.
As much as possible, as far away from her. Whatever I need to do to get down below.
Okay.
So the wings activate just as they take this leap of faith, jumping as far diagonally as way away from her, and then as they're falling, the wings allow them to rise, and they pivot in the air and shoot right down to where the trapdoor is.
Okay.
And try to rip it open.
You go for the door.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Could I actually dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. Save. That's actually. I'm not going to use you because. Okay. So that is a 17.
17, and you, if I'm understanding you correctly, you are trying to force this door open.
Yeah, trying to get downstairs.
Okay. And that was a 16. You feel as you are stunned. The door lets out this shock, this arcane shock, as underneath the floorboards are items of vast power being protected. So you're stunned until the start, or for a minute, or until you can save out of it.
I got a 17. You said it was 16?
I said it was a failure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard you say 16.
I think I was trying to say 17. I was just trying to repeat your roll, but yes, the DC was not. It's a little higher than that. But you do hear downstairs through the door, since you're close at that proximity. Right, check it out. Go. No one should be here for the next couple hours, so take care of that. And you just hear, absolutely on it, no problem. All right, it is Ulma's turn, and she will Fine, you wanted it this way. You can watch. And she will take a moment. Sorry, I'm looking at spells here. Yeah, you see she doesn't leave. She just sort of posts up and watches you. All right. I will give you your next turn to try and save from this.
What is it that I have to do? Which kind of save?
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That is a 13 plus 9, so
22.
22.
That saves. You are no longer stunned. But you do hear about 5 sets of heavy footsteps making its way toward the door.
Do I still have my turn?
You have your turn.
Okay. Zio will use their bonus action to hide.
Okay. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
I feel like there's like a curtain right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So stealth, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's a 16 plus 11, so like a 27.
16 plus 11, 27. Okay, you at this point are hidden. Let's see. Okay. You hear on Ulma's turn as there is this almost the sounds of breaking water as gasps and fanfare is beginning to be heard up on the 3rd floor. You can hear orders be given. people kind of shrieking and concerned. And you just hear, what's more important, the orb or all those innocent people? You get to make a choice here. Are you a slave to the orb and to the primordial current? Or do you actually care about the balance? Because I know it is not all these people's times.
You want to destroy it. What makes you think that you care about it?
Balance is different than this cancerous piece of magic that will destroy this world.
That magic is this world.
Then let them die and know that it's in your hands. Frankly, I don't care. I already told you. Wit and I, too far gone. There is no saving us. You? You care. I know you care. You mentioned your parents. You got angry when you thought they were in danger. I saw the way you were looking at your friends. Your friends are up there. You gonna leave them to die for this orb? That's on you, Zio. It's not on Wit. It's not on me. It's not on Glacia. It's not on Kaletra. You know that. She sits. Just looks. It is your turn. You hear as a series of locks are beginning to be undone on this door. What do you do?
Zia waits.
Okay. All right. Door opens as you immediately see the end of a pistol come out. Quickly, an individual clad in Driftinian armor comes out, and you see as he scrapes plate on his he scrapes sigils on the plate of his armor as this sequence of additional plate latches onto his person, and he is encased in a large suit of mechanical armorer. And you hear through this mechanically modulated voice, if this was a mistake, you can take your leave. We will not pursue. If it isn't, there are 4 more down there waiting for you. And they'll make a perception check. They're not going to fucking see you with what you rolled. Guaranteed. Yeah. But we'll see if they see Ulma. That's a natural 1. All right.
Before we move to the next stage, because I'm assuming this is going to be us moving towards... It takes 1 minute. So Zio will continue being hidden for 1 minute.
Okay.
As they're going to use their Conjure Elemental gem.
Okay.
To try and conjure it. The way that I see it is to try to do it in a way that his position is not whatchamacallit?
Not revealed.
Not revealed. I don't know. I don't know what to do, honestly. I feel like it's just going to cause more problems. It's fine. He won't do that. He'll just remain.
You can. You absolutely can. Because is the goal to distract the guard?
It's to distract the guard or to cause problems downstairs for sure.
Okay.
But
Do you want
I
to?
feel like that's just gonna call everybody.
Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah, they're just gonna wait.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Angie, I don't know if this changes your plan, but the elemental gems you just...
It's
an
instantaneous.
It's not a minute.
Oh,
So, if I'm understanding, are you trying to throw the gem through the open slot of the door and have it like go?
mm-hmm. To try and like, since there's 4 downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On top. Okay. And remind me what kind of elemental is in the gem?
It's a water elemental.
Water elemental. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And is that what you want to do?
Yeah. I feel like if it distracts the guy enough to have him go downstairs and try to fight this thing, Dio is gonna try and sneak after.
Okay.
And remain as, while they are distracted fighting this thing, remain as hidden as possible.
Okay. Alrighty. So you throw this gem, and it immediately, you hear the splashing of water as this elemental just sort of forms out of the ground. You're not able to see it, just given the vantage point, but you're able to definitely, like, given your dexterity score, no roll required, you're easily able to, kind of throw it, slide it under there, and you hear a room full of about 60 people begin to
60?
kick off. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of prep happening here.
Oh shit, okay.
And they sort of, it's, you hear as the space is high alert, and the individual kind of looks, the individual in the armor sort of looks at their feet and is just, seal it, take care of it, slams the door, and you see as he looks, hits a key, slams it in, and relocks the door. All right.
Great.
You have one more shot.
I'm just gonna... Can't do anything. I'll just sit here. There really isn't anything else. Like, that was the Hail Mary, so can't really do anything. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay, see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You do hear as Ulma, on her turn, I just want to know what you want from it.
Zio doesn't answer because this guy is out here and close enough.
This is mentally.
Oh, okay. Why does it matter so much to you?
I could ask you the same question.
Why does it matter so much to you?
I already told you.
Why does it matter so much to you what I want?
Because I already said.
Why does it matter so much to you?
your
Why does it
entire
matter
life.
so much to you what I want? No, you don't. You don't know me. I was a child back then.
Then don't claim to know me.
I never did. Clearly.
This is going to get a lot of people killed. And sure, maybe I don't know you now, but I highly doubt that you want that.
There are forces at work that you don't even know.
Oh, I know. Claiming that it's on the forces and not you is a hell of a good way to keep that blood off of your hands. That excuse won't last long. I guarantee it. Didn't for me. Give me an additional perception check.
It's a 9.
9. You see out of the corner of your eye something strange and unfamiliar to this space, but not something unfamiliar to you entirely. As a pink sakura blossom hits the stage, you see where the trail landed. Do you look up?
Yeah, if like whatever. I think like Zio is still like just kind of like hidden in this like bit.
This individual does not know you're here, but you look up to see Bellin on the rafters. You see as he looks back, and following his vision, you're able to see Jen bolting it. Do you have message or sending? Or message?
No.
Okay.
I just have the sigil.
Okay. Ulma does see Bellin. And who the fuck are you?
Is he in full view of the
He's
guard?
He's on
also?
the rafters. He's not within full view. No, they cannot see him.
Okay.
And yeah, Bellin just sort of stays low and kind of looks, makes eye contact with Ulma and just sort of nods no. All right. We will. Yeah, go. Anything? Okay. We will go ahead and transfer over, pause this for right now, over to the group inside the gala. Lazuli, Echinacea, what are you doing?
Why are people screaming?
They're not screaming yet. As I said, this is happening a little bit further because Zio took some time to investigate.
Oh, it's like...
Yeah.
I'm doing what I was doing last time. I'm looking for Reeves. I don't know. What are you doing, Lazuli?
Last time, I think I remember we were like Victor and I were walking back to the dance floor after the Tobias encounter. But I don't think we had like officially started a task.
Okay. We will go with Echinacea checking in with Reeves.
I see him. He's there.
Yep.
Does he look busy?
He looks as if he is just watching the space. Not really partaking in any activity.
Is this dance spoken for, Captain Reeves?
No, it is not. I was not anticipating a dance, but I would appreciate the break of the pace.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Happy to. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. How are you?
Doing well. Takes a hand. And what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I approached you earlier because It seems that you were a friend of my friend Sir. And I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. It would be absolutely valid if you say no.
You see as he just kind of squints a little. Yes, I just knew Declan.
Sorry, Declan. He goes by Cern.
Do you not recall?
Do I not recall? Well, what? You said that he's half-elven?
Yes.
There's kind of a dawning light in their eyes as they start to dance. Did we know each other?
You patched me up once or twice. Very helpful. Once with Declan present. Sir. And, Lorian.
I see. Well, it's nice to meet you again. And I'm sorry that I don't recall.
Not much to remember, but I appreciate the apology. I'm sorry you don't recall.
It's not that at all. I'm sure you're very memorable.
What happened? Or you can ask me your questions first. Seems only fair.
My answer is a very quick one. I don't remember. The energy he's giving off this like weird. Can I insight check him?
Sure.
What he's feeling. 22. 13.
13. He's just trying to suss you out at this point.
Okay.
Trying to understand. But he just sort of...
For him... Sorry?
For him?
Just if he is also reading them, I think it's pretty clear from that memory that... At least from that memory that Sir had, that Echinacea is almost a different person.
Yes. Yes. You said you had questions, and I would rather not bombard you with mine right yet. See what you have to ask first.
Well... It's difficult to know where to begin, but I suppose... You're aware that you have a reputation. And I'm wondering how you feel about that reputation and how true it is.
The reputation of my death and resurrection? It's true.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Insight check.
Okay. Al?
Sorry. I rolled a 19 plus stuff. 22.
You say you're all right because you have to be, right? And I think that's very much the energy here. This is a man who is at work and who is also operating on the aspect of I am all right because I am here. With the 22, you see that in this individual, despite the predicament that you now know to be truth, there is a bit of light and a drive within him to be present and alert. So yeah, you similar to yourself, it's the times that you say, yeah, I'm great, when obviously you're not great.
Is it something you mind talking about?
Well, when, only if you don't mind listening.
I have many questions about it.
Well, CZ just sort of begins to think. You're both sort of dancing across the dance floor and weaving through the space as he just sort of. Well, I'm unsure of how it really begun. We were in Illimbel 56 years ago. I remember falling into a hole. And then I remember waking up.
Where?
Sunwall.
Did you crawl out of the ground?
Yes?
Where
Then
in Sunwall?
Right near the academy. It was jarring, but I understood that that was the case, or learned that that was the case with some of the individuals in our group.
Did you crawl out of a rift?
Not that I remember. I don't believe so.
Did every Ebon Eye member crawl out of the ground in Sunwall, except for Sir?
Not all of us crawled out of the ground, but some of us that fell into the initial rift within Illimbel, yes. Myself, Helena Morn.
Can I insight check the no, not out of a rift?
Sure.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. 19.
He's being truthful.
The fuck? Okay. How is it that you've come to be brought back so many times since then?
Well, I was, It's a lot of questions. What?
If you answer, I'll tell you.
You're still very funny.
I was funny.
Yes. Walked in and commanded the space. Often with humor. Never seen anyone make Declan so pissed off. In a good way.
I made him mad?
Yes, as you should have.
As I should. What?
He's a prick.
He has ways he likes to do things.
Yes, prickish tendencies. I'm aware.
No,
No?
he's rubber.
Those two are synonymous.
Those are not synonyms.
See, still funny. I believe that, what they call me is a revenant.
Do I know anything about revenants?
Give me a history check.
They do. Okay, 18.
Revenants are undead creatures who, when killed, are brought back through some necromantic magic to pursue those who wronged them in life. If they are killed, they come back until they have a year to take out their mark, their target, those who have wronged them in life. Which is strange because you've heard that he's died 26 times, and it's definitely been longer than a year.
Right. Given the number of times it is, can I roll an intelligence check for what I think is going on here?
Or you can just make an assertion. It's up to you.
I think he's stacking enemies so he doesn't die for good.
Pretty good.
They're not going to say that. Okay, I see. Well.
Plenty of time to do plenty of things. A lot of work to be done.
Sir said the same thing.
People can't protect themselves.
Sorry?
I said people can't protect themselves.
Can or can't?
Can't.
Yes, they can.
Some can. Not everybody can. There are those who need protection, and that is what the Ebony do.
You protect anyone who cannot protect themselves?
I can and I choose to.
When they said anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Not just the highest bidder?
How this organization makes money is not necessarily something that I am in charge of, but my work doesn't end in galas and rich estates.
What do you do, Captain? What work do you have to do?
We're starting to get to the bit where we fall into some classified information. Why do you want to know?
Well, the number of reasons I have expand as we speak. Initially, because you were a friend of Sir's and I wanted to know what went wrong. Now, I would like to know how we knew each other. I would like to know. Maybe we were friends, and if I was mean, I'm sorry. And
You were mean in an endearing way.
mystifying.
But
And in Illenbell, you were there with Lorien.
I was?
Have you heard of him since?
I have not.
Or is that classified?
I have not heard of him since. But what I do know is that he is the best soldier I knew. A good man. An honorable man. And I'm sorry for your loss.
I'll get him back. Or maybe he'll kill me, who knows?
Sorry?
He is not dead.
And what is he?
Not himself.
Well, I'm sorry for that.
You're very kind. What happened between you and Sir Declan?
Well, he left me. In pursuit of helping voices in his mind. And moreover, those actions got me killed. The first time. And beyond that, he led good men into countless unwinnable battles. Sent them riding to their deaths.
Where?
Where?
Where were these battles?
He would know. I'm slow.
You're good. Just trying to piece things together.
Mm-hmm. Let me make sure I got. Well, Illenbell, obviously. Seameat, Falkirk, Nornthroom, even. Oh,
These are all sites that have Shadowfell rifts, correct?
Bleeds and rifts.
Bleeds and rifts. There are grip titans on his as they dance, and I think as they whirl, they find a more open spot of the dance floor, a place where fewer people are, and I'd like to do this stealthily if possible, so would
give
you
me
like
a
to
stealth
roll
check.
for it?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to use another inspiration. 19.
Okay.
The grip titans on...
Go for it.
The grip titans on his. They say, do you understand who the voice was?
I know whispers. I know whispers. And I know that Sir is its champion. That is what I know.
He serves silence too.
I serve what allows me to continue my work. What keeps me here to help people. What Sir got me wrapped into to begin with.
Have you thought about why?
Why what?
About why it is bringing you back, about why it had Sir lead all those people to die.
Yes.
And what do you think?
I think that if people are given the opportunity to come back, then maybe it's helpful. Maybe...
I think you're being short-sighted.
That could be the case. I only have a year at any given point.
He whispers in the ears of vulnerable people. He makes promises of greatness and assures them they will do what they want. Sir fell victim to that, and you fell victim to the same trick that Declan did.
If I'm gone...
It cost my husband his freedom. and it cost your legions their lives. It cost me my memories and my life. Cost the real Echinacea. And your organization is being tricked by him again, and you can tell yourself I'm wrong. But you don't know what he's doing, do you?
Enlighten me then. Seems as if you do.
You told me downstairs that you appreciate people who preserve life.
That is the truth. You're a doctor, and I respect you for what you've done not only for me, but for countless others.
Their posture straightens, and though I imagine they are following, they sort of lead this dance, almost pulling him along for a moment. There are ways that could return you to life from unlife, and I'm letting you know now that no matter what you say or think here tonight, that offer I extend to you if you choose to take it. In the meantime, have you heard of Toril?
I have no idea what that is.
That is because it no longer exists. Every life upon the place called Toril, the place that was before Ayosha, is gone. And it's your whisper's fault. Believe me or don't.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh boy. Okay. First one was a 3. That was scary. I forgot that I have expertise in this now. 26.
Then or now, I don't think I've ever known you to be dishonest. Honest with a bit of callous, sure, but not dishonest.
I'm sorry I treated you callously.
That was for Declan, not for me.
Oh.
So you're saying that this silence that we pledge to is evil and responsible for the death of a world?
And he wants out of this one. Where do you go when you die?
Where do I go?
Where do you go?
A very dark place.
Not an ocean.
No. Angie. No. I wish it was an ocean.
I do too.
That'd be pleasant. No, where I go is black. Shadows. Chains. Not real chains, magical chains. And all I hear is breathing. Slow, rhythmic breathing. Until it talks to me.
What does it say?
Well, I suppose it preys on me, if you're to be believed. Tells me that I'm not done here. That I have plenty left to do. And that there are people who need help.
The thing about a good lie is that it holds a sliver of truth. There are people who need help. And And I'm sure your help is vast. But it is in the service of something that does not wish to further or preserve life, Captain.
And if I stop serving it, what stops me from dropping dead right now? And not being able to help people? What keeps me here, if not the promises of those whispers?
I cannot do it yet. But I am working to learn to reincarnate those who have gone. And I extend that offer to you.
Well, that is a very kind offer, and I will sit on it. Thank you.
I understand that there is a good chance you kill me for this.
What?
And I just... what I have told you.
Why would I kill you?
Maybe he won't tell you to. Maybe I'm wrong. If you do, I still wish for your salvation.
I don't kill easy. And I don't kill because I'm told to. At least I don't want to.
Can I show you something?
Sure.
They take out their compact mirror. They bought in Lock Hinge, the stupid $100 fucking mirror. They hold it up for him. And they cast Spare the Dying again, in the hopes that he'll catch a glimpse of his green eyes.
See, as the magic takes over, the pallid flesh gives way to that rich brown, green eyes, the life coming to lips. As he just sort of takes a step back and just... You've seen better days, old friend. Far kinder days. Oof.
There can be kinder days on the horizon, Captain.
Thank you. It was good to see two friendly faces today. I appreciate this.
Do not forget my offer. It stands for as long as I do.
I don't plan on it, thank you. Shall we keep dancing?
Let's.
We'll transfer over to Lazuli. What are you doing?
We were walking, I think, back to the dance floor. I'm not sure, but I don't know if, like I said, I don't think we picked the next activity. It's definitely like a heavier topic. Let's see. And as I go onto the dance floor, I would do a general scope of the situation, get back into the vibe, see how everything's going. And I can do
Yeah, give me a perception check, please.
Let's see. 19?
19. Dance is in full swing, and you see as people are just sort of enjoying the space and having their conversations and really kind of diving into what is going on.
Okay.
Yeah, the energy is is light and people are enjoying their time.
Lazuli is going to glance up at Victor and ask, the information that Gale mentioned about Ishwar. I'm afraid I must ask again, do you know who he is? There's been a lot happening tonight.
I've heard of him, but I don't know him.
Okay, Lazuli relays the fact that, he's basically my adopted father, like a little spark notes of that. Are you inclined to believe what she said? And do you think it would be of what's a better word than time sensitive? Urgent import. Perhaps if I were to call him and confirm or corroborate the things that she mentioned.
It's not something that I'm aware of, but I mean, I know Gale is a liar, but she is also a person who weaponizes truths. So if she can do that and slip you up, then she will. I think that checking in with Ishwar makes sense to you, then that might be a wise thing.
Right. I will be back momentarily.
Okay. Good luck. If you need anything, I'm here.
She does like a curt nod and skitters off. And then where do you think? Let's see. Can I go into a box seat to call Ashore?
You can.
Okay. And then inventory. I don't think I actually have a sending stone in my inventory. Oh no, I do. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. And then I didn't realize that there was a quirk chart thing that I need to. Do I need to do that?
No, just go for it.
Okay. And I don't have to roll or anything?
No.
Okay. Okay, now time. Ishwar, I have spoken with Gale Umbridge, and she sought to reveal information to tarnish your name. Is there anything that you could tell me to have power over her?
She's fucking face.
What?
You went.
Ooh.
Ooh. Bombastic.
I don't know if that's 25.
This one bitch told me that you.
Oh, well, Gale Umbridge, yes. Yes, we are familiar, and, I believe her words are true. If she talks of our time together, then yes. Yes, that is the truth.
Elaborate.
You were not my first and only scout, and the first one I had was Gale. I believe I was much more selfish then. And she was sent on far more difficult and far more treacherous jobs.
You possess things even you should not.
Yes. The Preservium was my inception. Lazuli. I founded it with Gale Umbridge. As a way to... Everyone's dad's fucked up.
Aeolus is perfect.
To be seen. Kidding, he is perfect. Yes, the preservium is, that is why I'm so intent on stopping it. I understood how wrong it was. But that doesn't excuse, 15 years of lies, I imagine. Sorry. Fucking face. Really, asshole? No shit, dillweed. Wow.
I intuited that perhaps it was a past mistake, but perhaps only sending me is not a big enough attempt to right these wrongs. What are you doing?
That is why
I am only one girl.
Yes, but you have friends now, and you can...
Who have their own problems. I don't know if I can interrupt a fucking sending, but I'm bitch I am.
It. We've been... Hey, it's session 26. We've been playing so fast and loose with how the fuck sending works. Essentially,
Whatever.
These are just fucking phone calls, so cut them off all you want, Queen. Who gives a fuck?
Okay.
Obviously not me. I would have stopped it before if I cared. But I don't. So... Lazuli, when you came to me, I was in the throes of a million mistakes. I am almost 1,000 years old. I have made a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes. And I have hurt a plenty amount of people. Indirectly and otherwise.
Hiding away. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Hiding away won't protect more.
Being in the world won't help anything either. The last time I did that, I created an organization that stole history and sold it to the highest bidder. While my goals were altruistic, ensuring that these pieces of history were not lost, I realized that doing that inside the comfort and safety of my fortress was the way to move forward.
Does your name still hold weight in the Preservium Guild?
No.
Fuck.
Gale made sure of that herself.
Is there any leverage I can use? She's trying to hurt one of my friend's families.
I can give her what she wants.
What is it?
What you have. Your dragon
mark?
mark. I can give her that. That might appease her, or we can give her me.
You.
She has been hunting me for quite some time. And that has also made you a target.
Hunting you?
Yes. I was the game that she lost.
What does she want with you?
Gotta kill her. Well, she wants me dead. And she almost succeeded.
When?
Before you. That is why I am weaker than most dragons of my age.
Wait.
My wings barely function. My body is brittle. And I still have shards of Thanor metal broken inside of my body.
There has to be a way to heal you.
There is not.
I doubt it.
I have seen some of the best healers in the realm. I will die sooner than most, but that does not mean I'm going anywhere anytime soon. Lazuli, the leverage that you can use against Gale is this. Call her bluff. Tell her that you don't care about me. And try to use her hubris. Do what she does to so many others. Make her think you're giving her exactly what she wants. And then pull it out from under her. Gale is a selfish and vain woman. If she believes that victory is in her grasp, she will make mistakes.
What is a gesture I could do to prove my turning tides? Is there something that I could reveal or tell or give? I'm not as good as deception as
Give her the location of my home.
Sure, no.
She will want something substantial. You can say that you will work for her, and she may believe it for a time, but that will not last.
Do you have an old home that we could... or a proxy castle? There's many castles in mountains. We could tell her a different one.
Do you have a summer home?
Yes.
No, I like the frigid mountains far too much.
The next peak over.
Or promise her that you will tell her. You just need something from her first. You're resourceful. You're smart. You need to play on her vanity and take advantage.
And I need you and all of your knowledge to help me with this bigger task of the Preservium Guild. I know there's only so much we can do now, but with all of the things that you have, the connections, the people you may know, we have to do more. You don't even have to leave, but we need to do more. I can't do this on my own, and there's so many cogs at play. That's not the right term, but whatever. Lapis was here. At the gala.
What?
My father. And we're going to Illenbell to see my mother, and she just starts to cry.
Are you alright?
I don't know what to do. There's bleeds. There's the silence. There's unrest that's been coming off of the letters from Gil's desk. We don't know what's going to happen. And this guild that's just collecting these things, it seems like it's playing a bigger part. And I don't think that cutting this off will fix it, but it's definitely a head of a hydra. Sorry to talk about dragon.
We're actually not related to hydras, but I appreciate the concern.
I should have known.
No, it's confusing.
Sure.
I will help you. I will help. I will help. I am sorry that you saw Lapis under these conditions. That must be incredibly stressful.
He's safe for now. I'll
Good.
speak to him tomorrow. He doesn't remember who I am.
But I can assure you he will love you. For your mind, for what you do, you are a beautiful soul.
That doesn't matter right now. That doesn't save the world. That's nice.
The world should never come before any of your feelings. We are in a world where everything is in peril all the time. Peril can wait.
What do I tell him?
Whatever makes sense for you. The truth. Get to know him. The truth will have to come to him eventually, as I'm discovering this evening. Probably sooner than later. I apologize again. But if he doesn't remember, he has deserved the same courtesy of knowing that he's lost something.
I agree. He's a tinkerer too.
That's wonderful. You deserve a father.
Oh, and I learned that I'm a wellspring child. Something.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then, oh fuck, it starts with an E. The archfey that we talked about.
Urmil?
Urmil?
Start with an E?
Is that I?
What?
I don't know. I also mentioned that I learned that from Urmil, and we met.
That you were a wellspring and what else?
Is it your last name? Isledale?
Isledale.
No. I thought it was. I was saying that I met Urmil. I don't know if he knew the archfey.
Oh. You're just relaying that you met Urmil.
Yes.
I understand.
Yeah, I didn't know if Ishwar knew who that was.
Yes. I have heard of him. Pelgond is more familiar than I am, and that makes sense.
Isn't Pelgond his ex?
No, God, no. No.
Sorry.
No.
I'm still getting used to this whole relationship thing.
What do you mean by that?
Kidding.
And that is where you all hear
Okay. Shit.
the splashing of water. As... Oh no, I'm not on the right part! Oh no.
Woof.
Woofa doofa.
Woofa doofa. Tonight in Known Realms, Tolesh, everybody goes through it.
In what night in which we don't?
Wow, those are big.
Oh,
Oh no!
Pardon?
ah!
Whoa!
I hit the wrong... They're on the wrong layer?
Give
They're
us
on
the map.
They're on the wrong layer? They're on the wrong layer? Layer, token layer, there we go. You see as these horse-like steeds made of water and these water elemental come out of these beautiful blue crystals set in the plants in the space and begin to wreak terror. As people, you see Ebony begin to... Everyone move quickly down to the first floor. Follow us. The Ebony begins to move. You see as Mordred and Nimue look at each other. Nimwe's like, I have your back. Get people out of here now. You see she sort of readies herself, and Mordred's like, of course. You see this sense of teamwork between the two beginning to settle. Kaelin and Monroe look in terror as Monroe kind of slaps a shield of faith onto Monroe, or Kaelin slaps a shield of faith onto Monroe. Right, we get people out of here. Now, go. Monroe's like, you got it. And we'll roll initiative when we come back from our first break.
Oh,
All right?
oh boy.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys for chilling out. Love ya. Biggity bye.
Bye!
And hey, you, welcome back, everybody. All right, I need Echinacea and Lazuli to roll initiative.
Aye, Captain.
12.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations to reroll.
Okay.
23.
23.
Damn.
Lazuli.
Hey yo.
And 12.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying
Echinacea.
that.
Hey, yo.
Yep.
And Richter. Damn. Get fucked, I guess. Richter got a 5.
Buddy.
Really? There we go. Kaylin. Ah.
Oh, question.
Uh-huh.
So I got Invoke Duplicity from Zio, correct?
No, you have
You
that's
have
from
a-
your Hag Pact.
I just thought my Hag Pact, it was like replicates people, like the part, like my
What?
party's.
No. No.
No?
It gives you abilities that you
Funsies?
were hungry for.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if that was like one of Zio's.
No. No.
Zio no longer has Invoke Duplicity.
And then I was like, wait, so does
Zio
that mean I don't have
Zio
it?
didn't, period. Zio's not
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a cleric thing.
Cleric
I'll send you
thing.
the text of it, Lou.
They had a different thing.
You had something else, but
Oh, okay.
And then Monroe also got a 12.
I'm sending you.
What's your dex
Wait,
mod,
didn't we roll for
Echinacea?
Monroe already? You got a 14?
Oh, that's right. I don't know why I'm doing that again. Blip, blip, blip. Okay, cool. So, all right, we're gonna touch base with Zio as you are sort of in this space, kind of contending with this guard, sort of standing over the door. You see Ben and Jelen.
Ben and Jelen. Yeah. I love Ben and Jelen, my favorite pint of ice cream.
It's my favorite explorer. Ben and Jelen. And Ulma, Bulma, if you will, kind of sitting up front or up top. So, what do you want to do? I want to make sure that, yeah.
Zio, as they're standing behind this curtain, seeing the man over the door, they're going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay. Why? Why would you do that?
Give me one moment, because I accidentally just hit it like 3 times.
All my spell slots are gone.
My spell slots are gone. What the fuck?
I cast Disguise Self 36 times.
I didn't mean to do that. They're going to disguise self as Ulma.
Take an inspiration point. Fuck that bitch.
I already had one.
Take it. You get 3.
Okay. So they're going to disguise self as Ulma, and then they're going to burst dramatically through the
You're
the
saying
curtain
fuck that bitch?
and run past the guard, flip him off, and keep running.
Okay.
And keep running like through to the other side of the
Give me a quick perception check, and you'll have the following dexterity save at advantage, given that this is very much a surprise. But you see, as this individual's arm goes up, you see as almost this suit of armor has this almost like gas mask like facial structure with this kind of brimmed helmet and this tall bit of metal kind of creating this fin-like attire.
Can you show me real quick how much 80 feet is?
Yo, this Triton bitch is zipping. 80 feet. So you're trying to. So it's right in front of you, Bunk. 80 feet, like right about here.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. So you can get here, and then 80 feet. You can get onto this fucking.
Yeah, and I feel like, and what I want to try and do is to use the winged boots as little as possible, so the guy doesn't, if he sees Zio sipping around in the air anywhere else, he doesn't associate it with Zio.
Kind of like, cool, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
but will gaslight this guy into thinking that Alma is the one that was trying to get.
First, give me a persuasion check with advantage, because this bitch has already been a problem this evening.
Okay.
The best thing
Persuasion
is the combination of you guys and me making like my enemies look stupid.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are both so good. Because it was a 17 and 19 on the die. Plus 8. So 19 plus 8.
27.
27.
You hear as through this mechanized voice, "It's the performer from earlier. It's the performer. Keep an eye out for Ulma Wavechaser." And you hear as the fucking there's this as the arm becomes this like gauntleted railgun as he points at you and just give me the dexterity check or dexterity saving throw with advantage, please. Let's see if you take any damage here, and you'll have to give me 3 of them, as these soldiers have 3 attacks.
Okay, so a 3 dexterity saving throws. The first one with advantage.
The first one is at
2?
advantage. The second and third are straight rolls.
Can I argue Zio has half cover by the time they get there?
This is happening before they get there, so no.
Bitch. Okay.
So the dexterity saving throw, the first one is 18 plus 9, so a 20.
So, yeah, succeed. Yeah, I'm not even gonna humor the bullshits. You succeed.
That's the first one.
Uh-huh.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, nothing. Not a thing.
And then the 19 plus
Okay.
9.
Okay. So for rule of cool, you don't take any damage. You just zip zap zop get where you want to go, and you hear in your mind, "Fuck you." Fuck you.
Zio's cackling. And then they get to that bit. I don't know if they can like. It's right to 80 feet, so I don't think they can move more. But
no.
Unless you were saying that you were gonna allow me to get to the.
Yeah.
I'll wait for my next turn.
Yeah, we'll get you there on your next turn because you'll absolutely be able to dash up, like, and make that distance to the 3rd floor boxes.
I would say
so
when I'm on the. If on the when I get to the 3rd floor box, the guy doesn't, I'm covered. Then
you'll have full cover because like he's down and like he's not going to be able to see you. So you'll like any stealth check you make is going to be at advantage, and no shot's going to be able to like reasonably hit you. Like so you're in a really good position. Cool. Fuck yeah. Love that. Love that. Fuck you. Listen, you guys have you've continued to care in her throughout the evening. Okay. And with that, we'll move back over to the group. We're going to do a lair action first. And the lair actions treated here are the other individuals at the event and how they are helping. So you see as Mordred and Nimue begin to sort of run forward. Right. Come with us. We're going to get you to safety. Don't you worry. As you see Mordred. What was he cast here? You see as he casts polymorph on himself and turns into a giant eagle. And people begin to jump on, and about probably more than he can reasonably carry, about 10 people jump on.
That is too many.
But I'll make a check here for him to kind of keep going.
Now he is the group bicycle.
Yeah, it's an 18 with bird stats for dexterity, so that's fine. You see as he takes 10 people, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and they are cleared from the board. Mordred.
Did they move? I'm done.
Yep. So I'm moving Mordred. He is now flying over here, so he is kind of getting away from those groups. As Nimue, just beginning to focus on the crowd and how to help people get out.
He's moving 10 of the crowd. I'm wondering, were 10 removed from the board?
Yes.
I'm done. Okay.
10 were removed from the board. You guys see... Oh god, what is... You see as Nimue sort of traces the tattoos on her chest as this gear-like imagery starts to whir around her wrists as she slams into the ground as she casts Summon Construct.
Is she a clockwork sorcerer?
No, she is a transmutation wizard.
Oh.
And this construct grows in size and is quite large and begins to pick up another group of people. And we'll say that, let's see what we get here, Nimue. Damn, a natural 20. She picks up another 10.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Off the board, and she sort of stays and orders the construct to go. And you, as you see that the construct begins to kind of run past, and I'll put that construct on the board as well.
Thank you.
I have a construct. There you are. He is also a huge creature. Begins to run past. We'll see you summoned here. Move 30. He'll get right over here. All right. Kaylin and Monroe begin to kind of huddle people back, and like they're spending their lair action sort of ordering people to just kind of hide. And you see as these groups of people begin to sort of huddle in like this little safe crevice behind this wall here. And they will still get their turns, but they're not directly in the combat per se. Okay. You just hear Kaylin and Monroe, right, get back. Kaylin's like, please, God, get behind the wall. As you see Monroe sort of hit the ground, like ready a pistol. And Kaylin draws his sword as his chest is emblazoned with his prelude armor. And he sort of... you see as he immediately casts Aura of Vitality, this light of the moon sort of shining down just in case anybody gets hurt. Okay. And now, top of the order, Lazuli.
Lazuli comes running out of her box, sees what's going down. She's like, fuck, right. And she kind of like does a scan. I want to roll a perception check. I want to check out what these creatures are, like how, like I just want information on them. Who all, like, where is Gale at? I'm just like scanning the field super quick. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shit. 11.
It is panicked in the space with everybody running with a giant eagle and a construct sort of marching through the space. It is hard to get a gauge on who is where and where they're being moved. But yes, but the creatures, these large, almost like hippocampus, Selkie-like creatures, they stand at about 15 feet tall. They look to be made of sheer black ice. This very kind of, you see these slits almost like gills in their neck that seem to be warbling living water. Their eyes are this deep soulless purple as they just sort of stare forward. The ears and what you imagine to be like a horse's mane, but is actually like these quills off of like a pufferfish, just sort of like ebb and flow throughout the space as if they're submerged in water. And then these other elemental creatures are living forms of water covered in beautiful, like, silvered armor, standing with tritons and swords sort of ready for the attack.
Do they look fast?
The horses? Yes.
Shit.
The smaller creatures, you imagine they're probably not too dissimilar from like your guys' movement speeds.
Okay. And it's a bonus action to give someone something, right?
Action to give somebody something. What are you looking to give?
I'm putting me there. A potion.
You want to give Richter a potion?
Mm-hmm.
Do you vocalize anything? Like the need to give him one?
Yeah, I've got some stuff to say.
What the fuck does that mean? Well, go ahead and say what you're going to say.
I'll say, do you know what this is, and will it aid you? And I show him the potion of enhancement. I flashed like the label or something, you know.
Echinacea canonically just has these cute little labels that they write on the potions, like, this is a potion of enhancement. We read it.
Her mason jar.
Keep it for yourself.
Yeah, they got a little.
Keep it for yourself. I think I'll be okay. You see, he takes from the back of his waist. You've seen this compartment that rests on his holster, and he grabs it and sort of furls it out. You see as his thumb slides up the shaft, and from it, it's almost like this Rubik's Cube solving itself as this large warhammer forms and sort of slams into the marble on the floor. And he looks, he says, give me a second. And he traces the golden armored adornment on his shoulder as full plate begins to manifest over his person. I'll be okay. I have your back.
And so, okay, in response, she says, I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve, too. As she casts Duplicity.
Oh, you invoke Duplicity with your bonus action?
I invoke Duplicity, which will instantly drop, which I think is concentration, correct?
No, invoke Duplicity is not concentration because it's a class feature. So,
oh, nice. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
It is concentration.
Never
I'm
mind.
sorry.
No, never mind. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is concentration, so you do lose Disguise Self.
So, as her Disguise Self drops, you see Lazuli in her chemise off the shoulder that was basically her little, like...
pants.
It's like a cotton
in a cute
dress. Way. Like the, you know, like the ruffles under her skirt, that's the, like, the thing that... And then her, like, satin, like, light blue corset. She's got her normal, like, blue and gold boots that are, like, kind of, like, lace up, and then 2 roses that are in the back of her hair, and her drift globe on a chain on her neck. And she says, and this one is for you. And she, like, basically one of her Duplicity stay with him. And she will, skitter-scat right into this chandelier.
Okay. I'm adding this token with a little bit of a tint just to know that this
so
is the duplicate.
flavorful.
Okay.
Then
cool.
I have a bonus action, I think.
I believe. Fuck. Features and traits. Class features.
You have a bonus action.
Yeah.
I play a lot of clerics. Sorry,
I feel like I have some other stuff that's bonus action, like spells and stuff.
If you click on actions, Lou, and then you can subsort into bonus action. Do you see that?
I went
tab?
there, but it felt like it was.
Missing
something.
You have Misty Step if you want to close the distance, or.
Oh. I can move my thingamajig as a bonus action.
Okay. Cool,
so I'm going to move it a little bit forward towards the peeps.
Okay. Cool. You do so.
Yeah, about there. Cool. Thank you.
All right. It is the Ilwynar Dreadsteed's turn.
Ooh. Ilwynar. Ilwynar.
It is going to look at this group of people, not discerning, anything, and as it sort of just rears its head, and you see these gills, this flowing water that is sitting inside, begin to glaze over with ice, as it is going to use its freezing breath. And I need... Yep. Okay. Everybody, Echinacea and Reeves as well, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Nope.
Oh.
15. Ilwynar.
You're not in there.
18.
Oh,
18.
sorry.
You succeed. Reeves fails. So he's going to take the full brunt. And then you see as some of these people, I'm just going to roll here. Okay, that's actually quite good. Let's just say that the group in this succeeds. So for half damage...
Hardy Norfolk people.
Party Narfolk. So half damage is going to be 11. And then full damage, which Reeves is going to take, is 22.
What is happening? What?
He's just, I'm not sure, but we should take care of this. Are you feeling okay and prepared?
You know, if I had a nickel for every time a dance was interrupted, I'd have 2 nickels. Let's fight.
I absolutely hate when dances are interrupted.
I'll take care of you.
I'll take care of you. To life.
To life.
So Reeves takes the full 22 damage. And then this creature is going to move.
Can't shield that.
No, because it's a save. Oof, it's going to move 60 feet.
Oh, cool.
Kind of close in, seeing these large creatures. I will say, Echinacea, give me an insight check as this creature kind of moves forward.
13.
There's definitely not a sapience per se, not like a free will in this creature, but there is. You can see that they're acting on directives, much like
Does it seem
Does it seem?
Sorry.
What?
magically conjured?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And then the other one here is going to attempt to parry this construct. And you see as it kind of rears forward, its maw, still horse-like, but extends almost into that of an anglerfish, as these large, sharp teeth just slam into the construct on its first attack, which does hit. And then, so the construct takes 5 points of piercing damage, as well as 5 points of cold damage.
Are there 2 Lazulis on the... Oh, the duplicate.
Duplicity. And then is going to make 3 slashes with its claws. Is a miss. That is a miss. That also is a miss. Okay, so you see as this bite attack hits and is quite substantial, but the claws just sort of buff it off of this construct's hefty form. Okay. It is Ulma's turn. Zio, you hear in your mind. Now I respect the choice.
Zio shuts it off.
All right.
It's just like, I don't want to listen to you. Bye. I mean, that's a joke. If there's no way around Zio not...
If you shut it off, you shut it off, bestie.
Now I want to know what she wanted to say.
That sucks. Sucks to suck, gamer.
Yeah, that's fine. I feel like Zio's like, I'm now gonna waste time with this.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
She is going to cast Pass Without a Trace. And she is going to hide from you.
Fine.
With a natural 20.
Yeah, I mean, he's not paying attention to her, regardless.
Yep. So
I'm assuming she's passing without a trace for Bellin and Jen.
She's gone.
So,
yeah. Okay. Kaylin and Monroe are up next. They're going to stay sort of protecting these people. Monroe's going to take some shots at the water elemental Myrmidons. And this pistol... (19 plus 11 is a 30. His first shot is a 14. So you see as you take 14 points of damage on the first hit, and you'll take another. 22, which hits, and he will deal an additional 10 points of damage. And I will say, just because there are a lot of creatures on the board, they're shared HP pools. So they're a bit bigger, but they are shared pools. Okay? When we hit certain milestones, creatures will get knocked out. Okay? That is their turn. Kaylin is going to... How far are you? I'm playing with myself. Echinacea, you're going to get Shield of Faith cast on you.
Oh. Thank you.
Good luck. We're here.
We have this.
So you can go ahead and buff your AC. And
He
then...
taught me Dispel Magic, correct?
Yep.
He did.
Yes.
They have been conjured. Try to unconjure them.
Okay. Noted. Zio, you're up. And then it is the Myrmidon's turn, and then Echinacea, you're on deck. With Reeves after you.
How much is 80 feet from where I am at?
I'll say 80 feet, you can absolutely get up here. You can get up next to Richter.
Just next to Richter, that's it?
Because you're... I'll say 20... Dupe. I mean, that's... say you can get right up here.
Sure. Even if I were flying?
Correct.
Okay.
Because you have 80 feet, correct?
Technically I have 120, but I do want to do at least like an attack.
So with the 80, because you got the 20 feet to get up here, because you're still down on the second floor, correct?
Yeah.
So 20 feet to get up, and then you have the remaining 60 to get right here.
Okay. So they are going to go 60 in a diagonal. I'm assuming that this is a big open space.
Yep.
Right.
So correctly.
Yeah. So I guess they will. So the way this looks is like as soon as they get into the box, the disguise self drops. It is Zio once more. Richter will see this teal streak fly through the box and up into the air. Zio goes as they are in their with their winged boots, and then they're going to pull out their Simon's Bowblade.
Yeah.
And they can see the Elwinar?
Yep.
Correct?
Sure can.
Okay. The Elwinar can see that one, and
I'll say you'll be able to see the other one as well. Yeah, it's not
the other one as well as the
Myrmidon. Yep.
The Myrmidons. Okay, got it. But
you can see everything on the field for sure.
All right. The Elwinar, and they're made of ice. It looks like they're made of ice.
Yep.
Okay. How far away is the farthest one?
If you're landing about here, 50 feet, and then the furthest one is about 150.
50,
Or actually,
no.
let me get the right. Yeah, 140.
40. No, wouldn't reach that one. But the Myrmidon is right
Right
side?
next to you. Yep, you got one right next to you, and then one in front of you here. About really?
Would I say that I'm up in the air though? Right? So
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to
Zio
say you're hovering about 10-15 feet, sure.
Yes, I would say like about away from reach from these two buttholes.
From the two buttholes.
Two buttholes. And Zio is going to. And these guys are made of water.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me make sure. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Take your time.
sure.
A lot of shit on the board.
Yeah. I would just shoot with the Simon's Bowblade
Go for
to
it.
the guy right below me. Yeah. Or actually, no, to the big Iguana right in front of me. I feel like that one is the closest.
Okay.
And I feel like that one is the biggest threat right now. So, these people will see as this streak of teal,
Twink.
this twink flying, a flying twink, shows up like Cupid and starts shooting at this thing. So, let me try. That's a 22.
Hits.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. And let's make sure it's been a minute. So it deals an additional 2d6 of radiant damage on a hit. So it's 1d6 plus 8 plus 2d6?
I believe the 2d6 is for... Give me 1 second. So... Because you're using the bow.
Then it says it deals an additional 2d6
Yep.
radiant.
Yeah, so your base hit, which is the 1d6, and then plus 2 more additional d6.
Okay. So that's piercing damage, 4 plus 8, so that's 12. And then for radiant damage, that is 7. So 12 piercing and 7 radiant damage.
Okay, nicely done.
And will remain above.
Okay. What do these first shots with the bow blade look like?
So Zio pulls at the bow blade, and there is a spark of lightning that sort of bursts into the lightning itself bursts into this kind of like a pop of light, and then when it shoots, it streaks, almost like a like long exposure like images where like it just follows all the way to the shot of the L-liner.
Fuck yeah. Sweet. Nicely done. All right, and that is your turn, Zio. It is the Myrmidon's turn. And you shot the one that is right below you. You see as they hoist the trident and whoop.
I thought I was shooting the Ilwinar.
Oh yes, you shot the Ilwinar, but the Myrmidon is right under you, and as it takes this hit, or sees the Ilwinar take the hit, you see as it sort of props up and launches a trident at you.
Okay.
And that is a.
If I have any reactions.
Yes. Was a 21 hit?
Would I be able to use shield against something like that, or is it only for magical?
It's an attack, and that would bump your AC to 22, so it wouldn't hit.
So shield.
Okay, nice. So,
and I feel like in that moment, that reaction is very much a sudden first time use of that spell. So when it happens, it's this flourish of wind that just knocks the trident away.
Nice.
And then Zio just like just like
you see as the Myrmidon sort of just its watery form just sort of manifests 2 more and launches them at you.
Boo.
But that one doesn't hit, and then this last one.
I'm
25.
at 22 right.
This is a 25 to hit.
25 does hit. I have 22 until the start of my next turn. But 25 does hit. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thanks. So with this, you're going to take 8 force damage.
Force damage?
Yep. It's a really weird damage type. I don't know why they made it force. Oh, well. It is then the other Myrmidon's turn as they begin to harry the people here. It doesn't look like they're attempting to kill these people. It looks like they are trying to corral them together. Okay.
Sorry, I'm making so much noise.
No, you're fine. So with these two together, they manage to group this lost or this group of people kind of together.
Okay.
And that is all of their actions here. Everybody give me a perception check as this action is taken.
Oh!
Perception?
21.
21.
17.
17.
22.
22. All right. Okay, all of you would see as from one of the boxes, you're able to see Ulma. She didn't roll great, even with Pass Without a Trace. She's just sort of like, you can see her eyes are kind of reflecting that magical purple, as it seems she is communicating with these creatures.
The box behind me? Did I see that?
It is the box right, this box right down here.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right. Sweet. Echinacea, you're up. Reeves, you're on deck, and then Richter is after you.
Okay. This also seems to have been conjured.
Yes.
Okay. And they're corralling people. This guy is handled for now. I only have one. I have to make choices. Okay. Echinacea lifts their book, their new Morozov text. The pages turn to the very back where they have copied down secondary spells, or copied down spells twice.
Mm-hmm.
And using their Enlightened Scholar ability, these little sun pinpricks lift out of the pages, followed by little moons as a day and night cycle begin to whirl across the book.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to use their Enlightened Scholar spell that Kaylin taught them to cast Dispel Magic as they look at something conjured. And they say, well, conjuration isn't that hard to break. And these sun motes and these moonbeams spiral across the floor. As I have to make a check for this, because it's at least a 4th level spell, right?
Yep. It's a magical effect, not necessarily a spell, but I'm gonna, yeah.
It's also magical effects.
Yes, no, I know. I'm just saying, you're not trying to hit a spell level, is what I'm saying. But yes, you go ahead.
Well, if it were 3rd level or lower, then it would just drop. But Summon Elemental is 4th.
Correct.
So there is a tier. That is. Oh, that is 17.
You see as these motes slam into the creature, it is dispelled.
Does it vanish then?
It's gone. Yep, it is off the board.
It's gone. Okay. So these beams of light shoot out one way, and they say, okay, great. And then their hand rakes up their thigh, and their Geisterklinge from their thigh slits their skirt open. A nice little side slit. But it starts to glow blue, and they throw it toward this motherfucker. This guy here.
Okay.
I have to spell melee attack. A 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. It takes 14 radiant damage as this glowing blue dagger swipes under its leg, as I think they want to drop its mobility.
Okay. All right. Given that
There-
intent, I will go ahead.
I can roll a disadvantage if you prefer.
Nope. Okay. Its movement speed is halved.
Okay. And they're going to say, "Come get me." And they're not going to move very far from Reeves, but they're trying to, with a little bit of movement, coax it away from those people.
Give me a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Okay. You see as this Ilwinar Dreadsteed is quite focused on you.
Great, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Nicely done. And your Geisteklinge is right here. Is that correct? Okay, cool. I can't find my spiritual weapon tokens. Okay, action, bonus action, that was everything. Okay, it is Reeves' turn. As
Reeves. Come on, Reeves.
you see, he kind of looks at you, Echinacea, and just sort of, good plan.
Get it away from the people.
You see as his arm, content warning for future Alec, hyper extends as this glaive just sort of, or this halberd just sort of cracks outward, almost this like, you know, in those like chiropractic videos where like spines just kind of like that's what it sounds like. And you see as he whips it forward, he uses his Legacy of Death feat to cast Eldritch Blast.
Sick.
That is an 18 plus 4. That hits. And you get 2 beams, baby. As a 20 non-nat, that also hits. I believe it's 2 beams. Oh no, he's got 3 beams. Wow. That one doesn't hit. But damn.
No, it does.
It doesn't.
I said so.
It doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't. But he does
I said
deal
so.
9. He does deal 13 force damage to that Ilwinar as he just sort of looks. Come on, follow us, you big dumb piece of shit.
Yeah.
I told you were funny.
Thing.
He sort of uses movement to not draw, you dumb bitch. Step back to you, Echinacea, and then he will use his bonus action to... Whoops. Do nothing.
And nothing.
Yeah. Yep, he just sort of readies himself. All right. Richter's turn. Oh, boy.
Gotta put your headphones on for that.
I had to readjust it. I'm getting fucking flustered. Richter.
Dictor. Sorry.
Daddy? Okay. How far can you get, baby boy? Damn. Not close enough. Alright. He is going to use a bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud on himself.
Ooh.
As he sort of moves forward. Gets about here. And he looks up at you, Zio. I'm at your back. You see, give me an Arcana check, Zio.
Is this for Richter?
Yeah, babe.
Nope, that's a 3.
You're focused. You got shit going on.
Zia will just say, check your back, and then
What?
points at Ulma.
Shit.
Oh.
Is
Okay.
the alarms going off now
There are alarms going off. Yeah.
about
Yeah.
the
There.
performing?
You guys are hearing like alarms like everybody please evacuate the space. If you see one Ulma Wavechaser, please reach out to the closest Ebon Eye or Preservium staff member. Please, we have to ensure that this terrorist is taken into custody. Like she's being painted as public enemy number 1, which is I think what you guys wanted. So there you go. You've made her life.
Sucks to suck, bitch.
We're being snitches. Damn.
Listen.
ACAB, but also fuck that bitch.
ACAB, but also. But these aren't cops.
They may be worse, but they're not cops.
I would say snitches get stitches, but this woman threatened my family, so.
And we'll just say, almost right here. Fucking just, god damn it. All right, that's Richter's turn. We are at, fuck man, her day sucks.
She's in the
Good.
Right here.
She's yeah.
Oh, whoops, that's the wrong one. She's a little farther away. She's over here. Yes. Okay. Top of the order with Lazuli.
Okay, let's see here.
Fucking shoot that
Top of the
bitch.
order. Is there any? I know the group. There was like a wave thing
Yeah.
before me.
Was there
Did
a
they do
lair
that?
action?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Sorry. That was one round of combat and I'm slow. You see, I gotta make Mordred big because he's a giant eagle.
E-burb.
As he flies forward and attempts to sort of swoop up these remaining people.
Mordred is so handsome.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
so pretty.
Morty, you fucking Chad. Natural 20. 1,
Yes,
2, 3,
good
4,
boy.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, fuck. Okay, he successfully picks up this group that is currently being accosted and flies them down here to the first floor.
Echinacea points at that guy left. You look so stupid.
This guy?
No, the bad guy.
Oh, that makes sense. He can't say anything. He's just
It's
like,
fine.
he's just like,
They say it in Primordial.
fuck you. Okay. That's Mordred's turn. Nimue is going to command the construct to pick up the last 2 people, which, holy fuck, it does successfully. So these 2 motherfuckers, you see as they're sitting in this, like, not a cage, but like this center chest piece, as this seems to be a construct built for transportation. This is stuff that she has experienced before in her time on the 7. And then the construct, as she says, push past that fucking pony now. As he, well, that dice is gone. Okay, bye. Okay, you see as the construct, like Pacific Rim style, just sort of like doesn't even make a hit, but just pushes the Ilwine Dreadsteed's face into the marble and runs past. And it makes it
Sick.
right here. So the board is definitely being cleared, and I will say that these Ebony are also helping, so they're kind of headed out. These Ebony and this, like, all of these folks are sort of ferried to where Monroe and Kaelin are. And you see as these Ebony form a shield wall to protect these participants alongside Monroe and Kaelin. Kaelin is going to cast... Ooh, what do you want to cast, baby girl? He's going to cast Lunar Array for the first time.
Ooh.
And he is going to hit the Ilwinar. Yep, 30 feet. That is within range. A natural one. On that fucking save. So that is double damage. But each of you see as Kalen's sword just kind of hits the ground, he takes his hand and begins to trace the moon phases in the air. The light from Aura of Vitality drops. As the motes of light begin to, you see a full moon phase that shifts into a new moon, back into a crescent moon, and you see as it settles back into the form of a new moon, this sort of darkness forming around Kalen's form as he blasts forward, and the creature will take 4d8 radiant damage and have its speed reduced. So to take 14 points of radiant damage. And its speed is reduced by 5, but it is still very focused on you, Echinacea, with that natural 20. And Monroe is going to take another shot at the Myrmidon. It's a miss. And that is a natural 1, so another miss. His gun misfires, and you see as he sort of, begins to kind of take the time to fix it. Okay, next up in the initiative is Ulma.
Wait.
Oh no, never mind. It's Lazuli. I lied to you.
So they are summoned creatures, correct?
Yep.
Is that a spell that requires concentration?
It's a great question. Give me an Arcana check.
$24.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to take my movement 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to Misty Step my bonus action. Come on, beach. Fucking move. Yeah, I'm just going to, and then Misty Step another 30 feet with my bonus action. And then I'm going to use my actual action to grapple that bitch. Because grappling breaks concentration. You're muted.
I'm like,
what did you say?
Fucking
So
eat
shocked.
glass.
Give her inspiration.
Take an inspiration, I guess. This isn't my table anymore, is what I'm learning here tonight, is that you guys are in charge, and I'm just here to turn pages for you.
No!
Okay, so, Lou, I need an athletics check from you.
Okay.
Because you're still attempting to grapple, correct?
Yes.
And yes, inspiration point.
Okay, I rolled
Sorry.
a 5, but I'm going to use my portents. And I'm going to give her my I don't know her bonus action. Shit. But I have an inspiration. I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiration. I have 2 inspirations, so it wasn't just the one.
I will say you can use. Okay, you do what you're
because
doing.
I feel like 18 may not best her. So unless someone wants to confirm, so I don't waste my point.
You can use your portent here. What is the portent roll that you want to use? A 3?
Because I could give her my 3, but she could have a modifier that's better than my 5. Or I could take the 18, but I have a +0 to athletics. If it was acrobatics,
you are
'cause I am
initiating.
flying.
You are initiating. It is athletics for you. She gets to choose as a defender whether it's athletics or acrobatics.
can I re-roll? Use my inspiration to re-roll?
To re-roll yours, absolutely. So you're saving your portents.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
fine.
good. Because that's an 18.
She got a 19 on the die.
Fucking bitch! I'm gonna give her my 3,
Okay.
There you go.
and I'm taking away that portents.
Wait. So with a 3, that's a 7, dog.
Yay!
Can I describe this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Lazuli, like from her vantage point on the what is it? I'm going to infer this. I'm going to sneak this, but I'm on a chandelier. I've got a really good scope of the thing. Seeing Echinacea like take down the because I had a pretty high perception whenever we were doing something prior. The thing, it seemed like it was a concentration. Like what did you do that was?
I dispelled it.
Dispelled magic. Yeah, and I was like, ah. And then we saw Ulma in the back, and so she's like vicious, flying, zip zapping, and yeah, just like launches into the thing like full like Superman, like another, like you see Zio's teal blur and then you see a blue blur that way, like basically golden blue, and just like
so fast.
pummels into the fucking yeah, to the thing and pins her down. Like, yeah.
You see as she is pinned, but the forms stay. She is not the one concentrating on these.
Shit.
Son of a bitch.
She just looks. It was a pretty good distraction, wasn't it? Bitch.
Eat rocks.
All right.
She is grappled though.
Is that your turn, Lazuli?
That's everything. That's all I got.
It is the Ilwynar Dreadsteed's turn, and then it is Ulma's turn. This one is going to...
Oh. Sorry, does my duplicity, like, do I have to split my actions between my duplicity, or does that have another
Let me double check here.
I sent you the text, Lou.
Sorry.
You can cast cast spells through it.
But that's it.
Additionally,
And on a bonus action, you can move it.
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if it had, but no.
Do you want to move it?
Yeah. Well, I already used my bonus action.
Oh, okay, so
Do
no,
Misty Step.
you're good. Okay, nicely done. That's a great turn, Lou.
Thank you. I tried.
No, seriously, it was a great turn. I continue to fuck you guys, but that was a great turn. Okay, Echinacea, this Ilwynar is able to close the distance here.
This is gonna hurt.
And is gonna... Who does it want? No, it's gonna focus on
It's
you.
me.
Because, alright, so you're gonna take a bite attack.
Okay.
Which is a 2 + 9 for an 11.
Surprisingly doesn't hit my wizard.
What
And
are
then
the-
your 3 claw attacks.
What are the things called again? Ilwynar's and,
Ilwynar Dreadsteeds.
and then the other guys.
Water Elemental Myrmidons.
Myrmidon.
14 + 9 for a 23.
Yeah.
Mimi.
17 + 9 for a 26.
Yeah.
And then the last one is a 7 + 9 for a 16.
Those 3 hits. Oh, on the first one, I think their dome comes up and this fiery ripple from the ground. This fire spirals around them and around Reeves, and then covers them like a dome. So I'm gonna eat some of that.
You're gonna eat it, and then so we got 15, not 154 foot radius. You stupid bitch.
Not
Okay,
bad.
so your dome is up, and it is gonna eat this damage.
Some of it.
Yeah, and these are all hoof attacks. I think it'll eat all of it. Is the claw attacks are just a D6?
Yeah, just let me know the number.
Altogether, that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
The hoof hits the fire, and then these petals burst forward and push it back. Each time.
Nice. Okay. The second one, also pieced, is going to move up 60 feet. Damn.
Why is there still a person?
Well, they're protected by the dome, so this is good.
They're not protected. That's not how the dome works.
That's right. This person is going to... Oh, well, no, they should have gone over here. That's my mistake. And then, what do we have reach-wise? 10 feet. You love to see it. But you're still protected. So the first attack is going to be... Where the fuck do my dice keep going? Yeah, a 2 plus 9 for the bite. Nothing. Jesus fucking Christ. Go away. There's another 2. 17 plus 9 for... Yep. And then 14 plus 9 for 23.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's just 2d6 coming your way. 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Again, just hits the fire, poof, flowers come out, bats it away.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, that is them. It is Ulma's turn. She is under Lazuli. No. No.
Added to the roster.
No. No. I hate it here.
We're kissing.
Somebody get to kiss somebody?
I'm gonna get to kiss
Lazuli,
somebody.
you see as her hand underneath her body begins to ignite with this bright ice blue light as she sort of pushes into your sternum. Get the fuck off of me. She blasts forward with a guiding bolt.
This is a disadvantage, correct? Because she's grappled?
Correct?
I also have cold defense.
This is
Unfortunately.
radiant damage.
Oh. I'm vulnerable to radiant damage?
Yep. With disadvantage, that is... oh boy. Oh boy. That is still a 24. 12 plus 12.
Jeez.
To hit.
Okay.
So my little wheeze won't even help me.
Nope, and you're going to take double this.
Fuck.
Because you're vulnerable, you're going to take 20 points of radiant damage
Holy fuck.
as this blasts into your form.
You said 20?
20. And I need you to give me an acrobatics or athletics check to maintain the grapple.
Okay.
Given that you're vulnerable and that this was a pretty hefty attack.
Okay, I'm using my last inspiration to reroll.
Absolutely.
Well, or
Unless.
I could use my last portent.
That's up to you.
Wait. Can I use a reaction for this?
For what exactly?
Could I silvery barbs her blast?
Yeah. It's an attack roll.
Yeah, I'll allow it. So
Okay.
she will re-roll, but this will be a straight roll.
Amazing.
That was an
And I'm
natural
gonna
20.
fuck.
No fucking way.
So
It's still the disadvantage. Silvery Barbs does not take the new roll. It's at disadvantage, so it does not become a nat 20. That is not the text of the spell.
it's an additional. It's a re-roll, correct?
No, it gives disadvantage.
But she already had
It
disadvantage.
already had disadvantage.
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into an encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So, the lower roll was the first one.
Okay, so you still just take the 20 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh damn.
Sorry.
She like attempts to block it, like it shoves down, but still just like absorbs.
And we'll just say that the grapple is maintained. Ulma is not able to move. Zio, you're up with the Myrmidons on deck, and then Echinacea afterwards.
Okay. The Myrmidons are the two right below me. There's that one and the one over like a little bit further up front.
Yeah, you are correct.
Zio is going to movement, go a little bit farther up, 40 feet up in the air.
Okay.
And then They are, as they point down with their Simon's bow.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of releasing a shot, they're going to use the bow as a this is for flavor, but as a conduit to do lightning lure.
Absolutely.
Right down at the Myrmidon closest to him.
Love that. You're gonna drag it up? You're gonna try and drag it up to you?
Well, I had a different idea.
Pitch it?
So, as Zio points, the energy, the lightning crackles, and with his meta magic, twin spells, grabs the other one. To try and like knock them together. like boing.
Inspiration point for this fucking Looney Tunes bullshit. Yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Give me an Arcana check to see if this works.
Okay. I wouldn't say I'd go up 40 feet more, but like just enough to be out of range from this dude. Arcana check, you said?
Yes.
That's a 15.
Absolutely. You knock them together. I'll just roll me a d8's worth of damage.
They do have to, well, I will say lightning lure, the wording for that, it is, they have to succeed. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line forward.
They got a 2.
Oh, both of them?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. So it's 2d. Let me go. Wait, before I do this, let me make sure that I mark off the meta magic. The sorcery. So it's sorcery points equal to a spell's level. The spell level for lightning lure is just a cantrip, so it's just 1. I just want to make sure I do that first before I forget. Twin spells. You're so tasty. So it is 2d8. So you're just like, boy.
Go ahead and roll it.
That is 5 and 6. 11. Lightning.
7. Nice.
11 lightning. Mm-hmm.
Okay, nicely done. All right, that hits.
Does it affect them at all since they're water?
No, there's no additional ability that does so. Yeah. All right.
They don't go like and you can see their skeleton.
No, you already. Well, there is no skeleton, but you already bashed them together and kind of grouped them up. So we'll say that is a sick enough effect. All right. Anything else with your turn, Zia?
So that was my movement, my action, and then let me see bonus action if I have anything. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Wait, let me see. Am I close enough? 90 feet. Hunter's Mark Alma.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm... Oh, man, I don't know if I'm close enough. It would have to be 90 feet. Can you help me?
Sorry. She's 90 feet away.
She is 90 feet away? Is she within my range?
So you're
Can I
here,
say like that?
she's here 90 feet. Yep, you can absolutely
Yeah, with my
hit her.
movement, I'll just like kind of like went a little bit to the side. Like here. There. Hunter's Mark that bitch.
All right.
That's it.
Can I, in response, via my duplicity, like have talk to Zio?
Sure.
Since, okay, thank you. Being like, I'm not doing well. Backup is needed.
Richter hears that too, though.
Richter does.
Good.
Okay. It is the Myrmidon's turn.
Nino, Nino, Nino.
Nino, Nino, Nino.
Nino, Nino, Nino.
Um,
You can't catch me.
This one is going to move a measly 30 feet forward to try and back up this horse. It's going to be super helpful. I guarantee it. And these two are going to move forward and begin to harry you, Zio, both using their trident attacks to try and get you. So we're going to roll a few of these. Sorry about that.
Are they just throwing their tridents at me?
Sure am.
Okay.
21.
Do they just like whatchamacallit? Lose the trident, or they just
They
like
manifest
bring up
new ones, like I described earlier.
Oh, I see. Shield. Fuck, I
Okay.
didn't mean to do that.
So your AC is 22.
My AC is 22 now. Yes.
That misses. Misses. Did I lose both of those D20s? Jesus Christ. Misses. Misses. And misses. They all whiffed it. Look at them go. Okay. Do. And that third one got fucking yeeted, so he's gone. Echinacea, you're up with Reeves on deck and Richter afterwards, and then we'll take a break after this round of combat.
Okay, so as I understand it, there are a bunch of people over here and no peoples over here.
Yep.
I need this fellow. What save are you?
Which one?
The one that Reeves and I are in melee with.
Okay, sure.
I need a con save.
Constitution save? Jesus. $10.
That fails. It is over there now.
Okay, it was this
As I vortex warp it. So below its feet, this watery creature sees flames circle, and it falls through a hole in space, and it gets poop, popped up.
Echinacea and Reeves both hears. I'm kidding. It's not
I
real.
hated that.
All right.
Too far. I should have hit it first. Oops. My dagger moves.
No, we can do that. Just retroactive.
That's okay?
Fuck it. Do it.
Thank you. I'm down. I've never used it before. 20 to hit.
Hits.
Not now.
Yep. That hits.
11 points of radiant damage.
11. Okay. And then
Yes.
it's vortex warped.
There.
There you go.
What do you say we close with this one?
I think that's a sound idea.
All right.
I'm at your back.
My 5'0" wizard fucking stomps up to this enormous water
This
horse.
fucking horse.
Says, "Fight me!"
Just
That's my
it
turn.
does just sort of tilt its
Or
head.
or sit.
Good dog?
Good horsey.
Not a good
That's my
horsey.
turn.
Okay. Reeves will move here to maintain position with you. As with his reach, he will be able to hit. Reeves is going to make three attacks. There's a 28, which hits. A natural 20 for a 31, which hits. Another natural 20 for a 31, which hits. So I'm going to roll...
What the fuck? That's not fair. I want double net 20.
Crit damage.
Wait.
Is that on Echinacea?
No,
Echinacea's getting
what?
hit like this?
No,
Oh
no,
god. I was just
No.
Oh god.
No.
I was like
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he decided to turn heel right now at this point.
No.
And then is rolling another crit damage here. Jesus fucking Christ.
Can I flavor a little bit alongside with these crits since we're like running around in tandem?
Yep.
Just as his halberd is sweeping up, the dome is like corralling the horse into the blow.
Yeah, pushing it into. And you see like his arm, he's being quite delicate as he looks forward. Run to the shield wall. Now you will be safe there. Sort of just commands these people to go in and protect themselves. And I will say with that word, because they're not really in the initiative order. I was on the right fucking page.
Bunch of people crawling out from under tables and yeeting over there.
Yoink! And you see that 3 more Ebony have joined to flank Monroe and Kaylin and keep these people safe. And then with Reeves's bonus act, or actually I didn't roll damage on the last hit, which is a 8. Fighters, y'all.
On a nat 20?
You got 2 nat 20s and 1 normal hit.
But it was just 8 on a nat 20?
No, it was a 23 and a 15.
Oh, I heard you say 8. Sorry.
Yeah, 8 was his third attack. And then his bonus action, he'll use his polearm master to fucking get another bonk in, which is a 28, and he will deal with the back end of his halberd 7 damage as like, or this halberd as he slashes in, and then the backside he just kind of whips up and like manages to hit under the jaw of this very tall creature. All right, we're holding our ground very well. Nice job, Doctor.
Thank you, Captain.
Right. It is Richter's turn. He's upsetty spaghetti. He's going to use his action to dash. He will take an attack of opportunity, but that's fine. He doesn't really care. We'll get right here. And that attack of opportunity will be a fucking miss.
Okay.
But he does kind of shout, "Enough! Back away now." And Ulma says, "Your boyfriend's here."
Bitch.
And
I
with
cough
that,
a little and say good because I'm not doing so
And-
Where is the guard with the mech?
this downstairs,
Still?
tracking down Ulma,
Okay, yeah.
and there's still an elemental down there.
Okay.
And with that conclusion of the round, we're going to go ahead and take our next break. Thank you guys for hanging out and chilling out for this pre-recorded adventure. We will see you guys soon. Was there a question?
Oh, I have an idea for
I
my
thought somebody
next
had a
turn.
question. All right, we will see you guys shortly. Thank you. Bye-bye. they can actually see and hear you this time. The issue with pre-recording is like you actually have to make sure you hit the record button, you big dumb bitch. All right.
Don't say that.
So I'll say what I want to say. So in
Nice.
the pre-combat lair action, Mordred flew over and is supporting the shield wall. Nimue, after dropping off the other individuals from this construct, instructed it to come back up and help with the Ilwynar. Monroe fucking botched 2 more shots, and then Kalen maintained slowing the speed on the Ilwynar on Echinacea and Reeves, and is readying an attack if anything comes closer to this group of people. All right, Lazuli, you're up for the first time.
Okay. Lazuli got a nat 20 in her attempt to persuade Ulma as she pinned her to the ground and said very loudly so that people around her could hear, Ulma, you're here. Who are you here with? Why are you here? The sooner you tell me, sorry, I fucking missed my things. The sooner you tell me, I'll let you up so you can take another shot.
I'll take another shot if I want to. I'm here with a friend. And it's mine by right, what I'm here for.
Let's see. I'm going to, as my bonus action, give Bardic Inspiration to
Yes.
Richter.
Okay, what does your Bardic Inspo look like?
Thinking of something clever. I mean, she's just going to look back over her shoulder.
Clever
fucking
girl.
Pinning Ulma to the ground, saying something witty like, I've got it right here for you. And then with her normal action, she's gonna have her duplicity cast Chill Touch, which is just like a very icy, almost draconic hand, and it's her hand instead of something like a magic projectile, but like a draconic hand, kind of icy and like grabbing one of the Actually, is it a touch actually, or is it a no? It's a
no.
Yeah, she's just.
You got a range on that.
But since it's already a duplicity, like it looks melee.
Love that. Okay, as he's passing, you absolutely, yeah.
And then let's do for the hit die. It's +5. 13.
For hit die, what?
Chill Touch says it has to.
Whoa. Yeah, I was like, what? Because you used your bonus action. I got it. Sorry, I got confused. And that's a 13 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a miss, babes.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. Alrighty. It is the Ilwynar Dreadsteed's turn. This one is gonna fucking run back, I guess. Vortex warped? A clutch little vortex warp? But he is going to pursue Nimue.
Oh, wait.
Leave. He's going to pursue Nimue. As he rears back. Oh, God. So. Okay.
Oh, yikes.
Yep. Okay. So I need dexterity saves from Echinacea, Nimue, and Reeves. Because this one did not use it yet. You're looking to hit a 17.
No.
What'd you get?
Natural 1. So I think I take double damage.
It's not a spell. So you won't take double damage. It's only on spells.
Oh.
You and Reeves are in good company with those natty ones.
Whee!
Nimue got an 18.
Good.
So with this, Jesus. 26 cold damage for both you and Reeves.
It is over half my HP.
Is the dome down?
Can the dome take some of that?
Yes.
Oh. The dome is technically up, but all the HP is now absorbed.
Okay, and yeah, so it's 26. So whatever was left from the dome, because yeah, you were a target of the attack, and it is an attack.
Got it. Okay, then I kid. That's only 40% of my HP.
See, that's better than half. Reeves is looking okay. Nimue fucking is just a bad bitch, I guess. Let's only take 13. Okay, and then this one will do its bonking, because it hasn't done that yet. Do you get your breath back? You do. It is also gonna breath. I need another collection of saves. Jesus fucking Christ, Reeves, you're supposed to be good at shit.
I also fail.
Fucking ridiculous. And then Nimue. Yeah, because it will hit the other Ilwinar too. Which fails. As does everybody fails.
Wait.
24.
Okay.
Now it's half of your HP.
Now I'm at 6 HP.
Oofa.
Oh my god.
Doofa.
Yeah. That's how the math go.
All right. Boop, 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 boop. All right. As that Reeve looks down. Get behind me if you can.
Okay.
I'll be all right. Now you get to be at my back.
They're a little dizzy. I think they started.
Yeah. Hold on to me if you need to. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Ulma is next. Lazuli. If you let go, I won't fucking shoot you again. I'm just kidding. She guiding bolts again.
Disadvantage, because grapple.
Yep. So, first one was a 19. Second one was a 12. That... 24.
Yeah.
Hit.
She has a plus 12 to hit.
Jeez. Shit.
Lou,
Man, my fucking draconic wings.
you're gonna take 31 points of radiant damage.
Oh my god.
How are you looking?
Are you conscious?
Wait. Shit. What did I just... Is there a, history on... I have 1 HP, I'm pretty sure. I think I accidentally hit 20 instead of 10. I'm currently at 1.
Okay.
Our tanks are gone.
I'll be fine.
All right. Zio, you're up.
Is Lazuli still on top of her?
Yep.
Damn, I can't.
I'm sorry, I should have disengaged.
Okay, so
I can die a little, it'll be fine.
no. Can I sacrifice some kind of movement to possibly trade Lazuli out of this?
If Lazuli is willing to break the grapple, sure.
Yeah. Cause so Zio like
hearing the guiding bolts and probably Lazuli's like noise, like her noises of pain. Action, bonus action, will dart over.
Okay.
God, I can't move. Why can't I move? Here we go. Maybe? Yes, here we go. We'll dart here, and as they are flying, they'll yell out, "Lazuli, let go!" And then with the last action bonus action, dash for the movement. And sweep in and grab Ulma, and since they're in the box, like they're flying straight back into the theater.
Okay.
And straight into the theater and up, because
To the okay.
yeah,
Yeah, I'll allow it. Absolutely.
like grabbing her
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and then just being like, "I told you weren't going to hurt my family."
You're doing a real good job of protecting him.
He's gonna let go.
Okay.
Just like let her fucking bludgeon down to the ground, like over the seats.
Okay. She will polymorph.
Can she do
On
that as
her
a
turn.
As a reaction?
On her turn, she will polymorph. All right. Is that it with your turn, Zio?
Yeah, because I was action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay, great.
And is the guard there?
Yes,
Seeing her?
yes, you're seeing this. Yes.
Okay.
And you see as he sort of looks. We'll see if he, given the situation that's happening in there, he sees two figures flying, but you see as he approaches, just looking. So absolutely, no problem.
Can Zio call out, "Here's your, like, here she is"?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
You see as he just sort of looks and just starts marching forward to where Ulma would fall. Okay, nicely done.
He can't shoot her. He can't shoot her with the laser beams.
Not his turn. Okay. The Myrmidon are going to begin to approach, but not get very far. This one is going to go here, and then this one is going to split towards Richter.
Does that trigger attack of opportunity for
Not from
my-
your duplicate, I believe. Let me read the verbiage, because I've been fucking up some rules tonight, so let me just make sure.
No worries.
Yeah, it's an illusion, so you're not going to be able to make physical attacks here.
Okay.
Thank you for checking.
Thank you for checking.
Echinacea, you're up. Reeves is on deck, and Richter is afterwards. You're muted.
I know this happened before we started recording, but the Ebonite came up to us asking about Lazuli, so I'm aware that she's engaged in combat.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
They're going to loop around Reeves. Their movement. Thank fuck. And I'm going to use 4 of my fabled healers as these 6 birds sprout around their head and up through their hair and start to make a halo spiraling, and they're going to use 4 of their birds that will fly toward you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then one more. 11, 12, 13. That's 4 of them, right? Yeah, so you heal for 14 points, Lazuli.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nicely done.
that was my bonus action. And And for their action, they're going to cast Chill Touch at the Ilwynar.
Okay. And that's an attack roll from you, correct?
Yeah,
Go
that's
for it.
bad. 16.
16 just hits.
Yay!
Meets it.
That is 10. Are you necrotic damage?
Nicely done. Okay.
And I think just to flavor it,
Yeah,
they'll
absolutely.
send it up through the floor and guide it through Reeves's halberd. And as his halberd hits, the necrotic damage goes this burst of rose petals.
You see the ice sort of graces a similar like black and jagged blade as his glaive was. His halberd just sort of swings forward, and as it connects, you see as the blade of the halberd almost pushes the ice forward as these just absolute spikes of ice just kind of blast through. He says, "Nice work."
Likewise. That's all. That's me.
Okay. Reeves is up, and he is going to.
Wait, I'm dumb. Can I dispel my dome?
Yeah, absolutely.
Reaction
it's a
dispel. Yeah, it is a.
6. Or no, I think it's a dex save.
It is a dex save.
No, 6. Wow, I can't believe I read it wrong, but I was actually right. Wow.
Okay. It's gonna take all of this then. 3, 8, 9, 10. 11 radiant damage.
11.
It's explosion of petals and fire.
Nicely done.
No more dome.
No more dome. I'll get that out of here.
Oh, with the fabled healer. I keep forgetting about this. We haven't done combat in a minute. Embers of Life on Lazuli.
Okay, Embers of Life free action it is?
Yeah, it's when you restore hit
That's
points.
right. Yep.
So
been a
for the
while
next,
for me as well.
I can't read that. For the next 2 rounds, Lazuli, you're gonna gain
5 hit points.
5 hit points at the start of your turn.
Because it's your int modifier, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay. Reeves will look. He's gonna look at you, Echinacea. Do you mind? You see a potion come out of his pocket.
Dumb. What is the question?
He is asking to heal you with a potion. He is asking for your consent.
Oh. You can do that, but we're in the middle of a fight.
I can take it. You don't look well, and I'm happy to help. So you're gonna get
Cry.
a potion, no cry. A potion of greater healing.
Oh my
which is
god.
4d4. So you're gonna take 10 points of healing.
Thank you so much.
Of course, protect life, right?
Protect life. Oh, they're endeared. Oh no.
All right. That is Reeves' turn. I will say he will use his movement then to just completely stand in front of Echinacea, blocking them from this creature. It's Richter's turn. Baby boy's pissed. Lazuli, he approaches, and immediately you see the hammer and the armor as he drops and puts his hand on your chest. You feel immediately this warmth. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
My
it.
heaving bosom
Stop
Paladin.
it. Stop. Bonk. 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 Stop.
Not her heaving bosom.
He just grabs them tits. I'm kidding. He's like, yeah? No. But you see his hand, like when your hand is on, a light comes through the opposite side where it is just that deep red and you're able to kind of see through the skin. it drops as you feel the warmth of what is a forge, machinery, technology sort of ignite through. He says, "You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. I'm not going to let anything happen to you or your friends, I promise." And you're going to take, he's going to dump his full lay on hands pool.
Paladin!
As he is do you guys want to know the subclass?
Yeah.
Yes.
He is an Oath of Devotion Paladin.
Devotion.
Oh no.
I thought you said he was a fighter.
I lied.
Sure.
Oh no!
I lied to you. How many hit points are you down? I'm a DM. I can ask this question. An Archivist. Why did I say
I'm
DM?
15.
I want to cry. How many?
I'm at 15.
Out of
52.
52.
quick
What?
maths. Okay, so he heals you up to full for 37 hit points with his lay on hands.
That's the
pool.
power of love.
The power of love. The through line between Declan and Richter is so fucking cool.
And this is his action, but he looks down. Are you all right?
And she nods and just like grabs her arms around him.
You
And
see as
just,
he looks up towards Zio. Thank you.
Zio gives him a slight nod as he lets go of
Drop her by the fucking hair. You see as he stands tall and like drops the hammer in his opposite hand, looking at the Myrmidon, and just, "You're next." All right, that's Richter's turn. Actually, he'll use his movement, and he'll close in, knowing that Lazuli is protected and Zio is at her flank. Okay. Jesus. Top of the round. Nimue is like, "Get the fuck away from me, please," as she casts Disintegrate. At
Damn.
the fucking Ilwinar.
Bitch, you were just sitting on that?
chasing her down. Yeah, she was worried about, I don't know, getting people out.
Fair.
Are you fucking kidding me? This thing fucking
What was that save?
saves on a Disintegrate.
Damn.
Silvery barbs.
You use your reaction to expel the dome.
I did.
Oh, we're at the top of the round.
It is at your turn.
It's top of the turn.
Yeah. So
okay.
unfortunately, it was a great shout though. Okay, so it succeeds. I think Disintegrate is a save or suck, right?
It's all or nothing, yeah.
Damn.
That's what makes it a bitch.
This bitch wasted a fucking 6-level spell slot. You see as the Disintegrate doesn't take, as the horse just sort of rears up and bashes the spell to the ground. She's like, "Oh, fuck you." And then you hear the giant eagle that is Mordred just go. And she looks, "You're
No,
next."
he's so petty.
Monroe is pissed. And he looks forward and he's like, "You stupid fuck. Fine. You don't want to hit? Take this." You see as he slams his wrist as a gauntlet forms around his hand as he pushes forward and casts Firebolt.
Ooh.
16 on the Myrmidon doesn't fucking hit.
No, Monroe. Oh,
This
no,
creature
Monroe.
slams with its trident the Firebolt to the ground, and he just says, "Fuck you." Fuck you. Kalen just sort of, "It's going to be okay, I promise. I'm coming." He steps forward a bit as he casts Cinder Shot at 3rd level.
Whoa.
Got to get that damage and that healing.
I don't think I'm close enough to be healed if he's trying to heal me, but he can get Reeves.
You have to be 5 feet away from the creature, correct?
Yeah, I'm not.
No. Hostile creature within 10 feet of the healed target.
10 feet, then doing it wrong.
It says 10 feet in the spell. So you can get the healing. So yeah, because it focuses on you first, which you're within 60 feet, and then it does the damage.
Wow.
So you're gonna take 3d8 plus 5 worth of healing from.
I forgot he did it at
Huh?
3rd level. Jesus. I forgot he did it at 3rd level.
5, 10. Holy shit! You're gonna heal 23 hit points.
Oh my goodness.
As
Thank you.
this blue flaming arrow, as you see, is being cast through this crescent moon bow as he just shoots forward, the warmth sort of suffusing in your back. You feel as it sort of spreads up the wings of your tattoo, these motes of light just sort of sparkling off of your shoulders, and those motes turn into these darts that then dash forward into the Ilwinar as it needs to make a con save.
Brilliant, Kaylin. Is that the first time he's cast
It's
it?
the first time he's cast it.
Baby girl.
It was a dex save of 17, which fails. So it is going to take 3d8. Are you good?
Yeah.
It's going to take 16 radiant damage from this cinder shot. And you see as this Ilwinar is defeated.
Yay!
And the other one is still on the field. Okay. That is... Okay, this creature is going to move. The construct is going to move another... It's going to dash, get 60 feet. Just fucking... Bing, bing. Yeah, just this... Okay. Lazuli!
Bless you.
You're up.
You would heal 5 hit points, but you're full.
Yeah, that's thank yous.
Who knows if she'll lose more hit points?
Shut up.
Okay.
What if you shut up?
That
Is
I can
okay.
do that. That's fair.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alec, present your forehead.
No.
Yes.
Present it.
Lazuli, take your turn. Lazuli, take your turn.
Present.
Lazuli, take your
forehead.
Lazuli, take your turn.
Present your forehead.
No.
Present your forehead.
Lou, please take your turn.
sorry, my headphones are disconnected.
Present the forehead, please.
Lazuli, take your fucking turn.
All right, Lazuli is going to spring up. Pull yourself together, and she's going to like hop down on this like railing next to Richter, like hello, and then pull out her fucking gun, beach, and take and she'll also say, she's like, I'll let you have that one. And she aims and to shoot twice at this guy over here
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, go for it.
with my rider
pulse.
flash.
Yeah, the rapid
Rider
dash.
pulse. And I want to use 2 of my charges as well to do like the extra damage.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck it up, pussy wills.
So let's do that.
Okay, do it. Yeah, do it.
Um
Actually, I think that's pretty rad.
okay, so to hit it's 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been
and then-
gatekeeping you too long this game. I'm not going
Yeah.
to do it any longer.
So then 12 plus, and then let me see what the math is on the charge. Yeah, get out of here. With the you deal. Where's the charge that you jig?
Are you looking?
When you expend a charge on a successful ranged weapon attack, all creatures within 15 feet, but I think it's just one of them over there, have to make a DC saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw based on your spell save DC. So what's your spell save DC?
It says 15 in your thingy, but
so
where's
then
the
it
spell?
would be if Yeah,
Or-
so it does roll a 16 on the die. So it does succeed on the save, but it will take half of that damage. It's just
Okay.
not blinded.
Is that
my
right, though? Isn't
additional-
your wisdom a bazillion?
It's a set DC based on the weapon.
Oh.
It's not a DC that is
3
based off of the... I missed.
D6. Okay, so the complete is 5, so 2 or 3, I guess, if you want.
On 3d6?
3d6 was 5. I got a shit roll.
Oh.
And then I think my initial thing was 12, so it's
17.
okay. And that's the first shot.
Okay.
And then 20 to hit.
Non-nat, I imagine?
Not now.
Hit a Sorcerer X. Are you spending another charge?
Yes.
Okay, I'll make the save.
Oh, yeah.
7.
Okay, so he does not. Okay.
Plus dexterity. I mean, it's 2, so it's a 9. So yeah, it's full damage, and then he's blind.
So 18 plus 8 is 26.
26.
And he's blinded.
He can't see. Look at how they've massacred my boy.
So yeah, she's like, but she only has one gun actually, not 2 guns, just 2 shots. Yeah, and then I still have a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to move my duplicity closer to Richter.
All right.
I know that might trigger attack of opportunity, but I don't.
It doesn't
care.
trigger it. No, it's an illusion. So you're,
Okay. Cool.
you're good.
Nice.
You're
That's
good.
good. It works both ways at least.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think because if you hit the illusion, it doesn't go away, right? It's just, oh, this is an illusion. Because it doesn't have
There was
hit
something
points.
about if I was near, like if my illusion was near something, something happens.
Hi guys, sorry we haven't done hot combat in a hot minute, so
These are also brand new mechanics.
Yeah.
It can give you advantage. I don't think anyone can actually hit the illusion.
yeah,
it's just
the-
revealed to be not.
Oh, but did you maintain concentration on it?
Oh shoot!
don't
No,
think you
I
would
probably
have.
got.
Yeah, given.
You can you can roll 2d20 and see if you get 2 nat 20s.
do it.
Did you notice the
plus
text chat?
2 is 17. Yeah. So no.
Give me one more. Well, no, a 17 if it's half the damage.
13.
No, 17 would do it. So you maintain concentration.
But my next one was 13.
Damn.
Yeah, because that was 31, so
Yeah,
unfortunately
that'll go.
that is dropped.
Yeah, you can delete them. That's okay.
Get out of
but
here!
Can I spend my bonus action doing something else?
Yeah, sure. If you got the economy for it, absolutely.
Let's see. Let me see how far away people are. I think I'm too far away. Richter doesn't need any healing, right?
No, nothing's touched Richter. These NPCs have been fucking useless.
And he can only have 1 bardic inspiration at a time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a range on bardic inspiration?
60 feet.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Then I guess I'll yeah, just do like
Alright.
not canonically thumbs up, but yeah, that's it.
Okay. Zeal Weinar's turn. Gets its breath back. Damn, it fucking gets Kalen too. Fucking sucks. Echinacea, Reeves, Nimue, and Kalen. I'm treating this as one roll for everybody, but that's a fucking failure.
I rolled so many nat ones.
Do you
Dice drill.
have a portent?
It's a nat 1. Importance in that one.
That's right.
Nice jail, you right. Thank you, Angie.
Oh,
Hey guys.
On a failure, which I believe is everybody, 28 points of damage.
Okay. How's Reeves looking? How's Kaylin looking?
Reeves is looking really bad.
I'll fix it.
15 hit points.
More than me, but barely.
Kaylin looks fine. He looks angry. Yeah, he's still over half. Okay. And that, yeah. So that is it, because that creature's dead as fuck. It's Ulma's turn. I'll be fair here and give her a dexterity saving throw to see if she can. Well, because it's what? You guys are on the 3rd floor and it's 50 feet. How?
Does she have Featherfall? So that's the only reaction that would eat the fall damage.
Yes, but I'm trying to figure out, so how far does she fall per turn?
Featherfall is 60 feet per round.
Per round, yeah.
But without feather falling, you just drop.
Mm-hmm. And there should be like fall damage.
I mean, yeah, so she falls 50 feet. God.
I will say, didn't you say she was gonna polymorph?
She'll just take the fucking fall damage.
Bitch.
So okay, so she'll take 5d6 points of damage.
Nice work, Zio.
I feel mean.
I feel mean.
One, I gaslit everyone into thinking she's the problem.
She was trying to kill me.
That's true.
Ulma will take 18 points of fall damage.
Damn.
Zio.
Is she prone on the ground?
Yeah, she is, but she can still
15 feet of movement to be mad about it.
she's not even gonna do that. She still can cast spells.
Come on.
She's gonna cast Windwalk on herself.
Windwalk.
Oh, fuck. Where are you going?
You and up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range. Assume a gash is formed during the duration. She has a flying speed of 300.
And it takes a minute.
It does take a minute.
Maybe just a minute to get out of. Maybe not to get into.
Nope. It's a minute casting time. You're right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
She doesn't do that.
I was about to say, that's a really cool spell, but it's like Gia, so you gotta
It doesn't
work on
make
it for a bit.
sense. Yeah.
Druids!
I'm dumb.
No?
Druids are like the hardest class to play, honestly.
Right next to monks.
Why'd you do that? She's gonna cast Fog Cloud on herself. An obscure
Smoke bombs.
vision from her. But So you
Fine.
and this group is
Cloud.
unable to see her, but I will say, with that, I'm just going to copy this, put it here, or not, I suppose. There we go.
She said a fog cloud.
Yeah, she casts Fog Cloud on herself.
Okay.
This individual is moving from the stage, so he's here. He's got 30 movement, so he's going to get there. And then he's going to look up at Yuzio and just say, what is she capable of?
Elemental magic.
Okay.
And she can transform.
You see as he slams his two arms together, and as it forms this very large cannon-like arm structure. When I see her, she's not going to be able to do that. And you see as it begins to start gathering energy, you understand that this seems to be an attack that takes a little time to build up.
Okay.
He's gonna nuke this bitch.
Sir.
All right, Zio, you're up.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Meta magic. Quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
I am using that as a. Before I do this, if I use a magic to make one spell a bonus action, can I do another spell as an action?
Cantrip. It's
Just be
it's
cantrip.
making a action spell a bonus action essentially.
So it would only be a cantrip. Got it. Okay. So don't have anything. No. Okay. Quick and spelled. Gust of wind. Get rid of the fog cloud.
Counterspell.
Counters.
Can she see Zio casting it through the fog cloud?
It's not Ulma.
Son of a bitch.
So your cantrip disappears. It does not work, and you hear in your mind, "Oh, little horns, I've learned some new tricks since you saw me last."
Get out. Go home. Go away.
All right. He's petty enough to counterspell a cantrip. Stupid enough too.
That wasn't
Anything
a cantrip. Yeah, that wasn't a cantrip. That
Oh
was
no,
just a-
Windwalk is yeah.
That was. Well, that's the thing though. It's if he did counterspell, that was a second level. I mean, that just
Well,
immediately.
yeah, because it's third level, so that just doesn't work.
Okay. Let me make sure. That was my bonus action. No. Yes, that was my bonus action because that was the sorcery point. Let me get rid of that. Let me make sure everything is good. Zio is going to grin and then well, so have I. And using what is it? Let me see. Uses Agonethetic Scorcher in the direction of where this bitch is.
Was Gust of Wind an action spell to cast?
It was an action spell to cast, but it was counterspelled, right? So
It's still the action. You don't get to.
Well, even if it was like
the spell slot is
quicken spell?
expended. Because you quicken spelled it to a bonus action.
Yeah, I quicken spelled it to a.
But it
a
is
bonus
still
action.
you still expend the spell slot, correct?
Yes, I assume as much since it was
Okay.
counterspelled.
It's still
But it is-
a leveled spell. So you would
Okay.
not be able to use your action for a spell unless it was a cantrip.
Okay, got it. That's fine. motherfucker.
Mhm.
Sorry, I.
Take your time. You're good. You're good. There's a lot going on. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Zio is going to just try and use Simon's Blowblade
Okay. Go for it.
and shoot.
At
will-
Ulma?
Yeah, at Alma.
Okay. Given the fog cloud, these attacks will be at disadvantage.
Yes. Will be using inspiration so that I can do just a straight roll.
Okay, cool.
So, oh, I used up one of those charges.
Also, is Wit visible now?
Yeah, fuck it.
With that counterspell?
Sure, yeah.
No, I'm asking genuinely. No is a valid answer if he cast greater invisibility. I'm just curious.
His wit is right here.
Where is?
In
Oh, back there.
In this box here.
Mm-hmm. That was a dirty 20.
Hits.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. So it's 1d6 plus 8 plus 2d6 radiant damage. D6. So that is a 5 plus 8. 5 plus 8. What is that? 13.
13. So 13.
Piercing.
Okay.
And then 7 radiant damage.
Okay. Perfect. You have a second attack. Since
I have 2.
Oh no, never mind. You're a fucking rogue. No, you don't. Sorry.
No. But hearing Wit in his mind, Zio's just going to like yell at him, and it's like just like, quite the company you keep. She really doesn't respect you.
She doesn't have to.
Bottom behavior.
All right. Anything else you have?
No.
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 Okay. It is the Myrmidon's turn. Head toward Richter. And is going to use its freezing strikes. It's going to use its multi-attack. So it's going to make 3 trident attacks. Okay. It's a 22, which hits.
Wait, can I use a reaction to use my Draconic Wings if it's close?
Yep.
+3, does +3 save it?
Yes. Yeah, that gives him a 24 AC.
Yeah, so Lazuli like lunges in and I don't know if I move, but my wings do a little. I like some
Okay.
gold wings
Yeah,
come out.
you absolutely buff it the first strike. The second one is a 24, so it means it beats it.
Okay.
And then this last one misses. So he will take altogether 13 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 feet. That you see as these forms of ice begin to wrap around Richter's legs as he takes these attacks. And I think this one is going to close in on Kalen. And is going to do the same thing. Natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Has it been your turn yet?
Yeah. Hasn't it? Wait,
No,
where are we?
it hasn't.
No, God, it's a million. Okay, nope.
That is a 17 plus 7 is a hit. And then 13 plus 7 is a 20, but Kalen's AC is a 22, so that misses. For the fucking crit, he is gonna take 30 cold damage. And on the non-crit, it's gonna take 17, which is what he had remaining. Kalen is unconscious. All right.
That was a fucking mistake.
We'll take an inspiration point. So yeah, you guys all see as Kalen hits the ground unconscious as this Myrmidon stands over him with a trident sort of in his midsection currently. All right. Echinacea, now it is your turn, and then Reeves and Richter are on deck.
Bonus action, 2 Weaves Mend. 1 goes to Reeves, 1 goes to Aelin.
Okay.
So they're each going to heal. 1 second.
And this is 2d8.
Yep, plus 7. 7. So they each heal 17 automatically.
Kalen will heal that 17.
So will Reeves.
Yep.
And then fucking furious. Echinacea's hands whips out, and from their palm, from the ring that Nivien gave them, this bow bursts out in either direction. They cast Cinder Shot.
Nice.
I need that motherfucker to make a dex save.
Say please.
No.
Dex save.
Hmm?
18.
That fails, bitch. That is going to be 21 radiant damage to him. And then Kaelin heals another 14 healing as the arrow impacts the chest. Oh, perfect. I was just describing it. They loose this arrow, and it soars through the air and launches into the chest and bursts outwards. So as this water sprays in one direction, these golden motes shower Caitlin as he heals and this creature falls. I will say they did not call non-lethal.
Okay. This creature is absolutely burst into water and metal and just... What?
Oh, like vapor. If it was like a
like
cinder shot.
It goes to mist and immediately just turns into, like this burst of water immediately to mist as the form is gone.
Do I need to roll a thing?
Huh?
Do I need to roll the thing?
Do you feel like that would be valid in this point, given how Echinacea is feeling?
Yeah, I don't think they did that intending to kill it, but they also didn't do it not intending to kill it.
Yeah, give me a wisdom save.
Echinacea.
11.
That is a failure. So you are stunned. Okay.
In that case, that is my turn.
Great. Well, not great that you're stunned, but it is great that was a great turn. Okay, Reeves is up, and he just sort of looks down. Stunned, you're able to communicate, correct?
Falteringly, technically.
I imagine there's like a physical manifestation of this, just kind of like their body locking up.
Yeah, I think they freeze and the bow disintegrates back into the ring.
You all right?
I didn't mean to.
Puts a hand on their shoulder. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You saved your friend. These creatures are not going to stop. I know it's jarring, but I'm sorry.
This is what I'm telling you.
All right. Reeves is going to Eldritch Blast the other Ilwinar. Miss, fuck off. Natural 20 on an Eldritch Blast. You really shouldn't have.
Hey, that's a lot of bunk.
I mean, it's 2d10. For a fucking 11. Fuck it up, gamer. Okay. This Ilwinar is bloodied for sure. But Reeves sort of stands, Echinacea, you see as he stands kind of in front of them, just protecting them in this time of uncertainty. I think as a soldier, he understands the stress that comes with taking a life, and he just stands protective. Okay. Richter's gonna fucking bonk. And we'll see what this is. A 16, which misses. The second attack is a 26, which hits. And he is going to Divine Smite on this. Fuck off. Ridiculous. 7, and then he is going to do...
He has a bardic inspiration too, by the way.
Oh, add that to the damage. There's a whopping 9 radiant as this slams forward into the Myrmidon. This creature also bloodied. Okay. Top of the round. Construct is going to move forward. Think we can get to there now? Sure fucking can. And it is going to do bonk.
Bonk.
Where are ya? I'm so sorry. Okay, I was going to use its multi-attack for 2 slam attacks. Misses on the first. Misses on the second. I am rolling absolute fucking ass. Where did that? There it is. That is the construct's turn. Nimue just sort of looks and goes, I have to get you fixed. As she casts Firebolt for 23, which hits, and she will deal 13 points of fire damage. To the Ilwinar, who is beginning to look more and more rough. Still in his giant eagle form. Mordred will continue to kind of support the group here and defend if needed. And then Monroe is gonna gonna step out here. That's 30. Okay. He'll look to you, Echinacea, and just say, "Are you all right?"
I think still stunned, they just kind of look at the spot where I imagine there's like essentially a puddle, and then back at him. And I don't think they managed to say anything.
Okay. All right. He is going to... You see as he swirls his ring, he's going to cast Banishment on the creature.
Good shout.
And it rolled a natural 1 on its save. So the Illwynar is gone. He just needs to maintain concentration on that. And then it's gone.
I think they manage. Thank you.
Of course. Kind of nods. Obviously concerned. Okay. Kaylin is going to rush over as well. Familiar with what this is. And he is going to put his hands on their shoulder. And he is going to cast Heroism.
Mm.
And he just... Alright, you're okay. You're okay. I'm sorry. It's okay.
I killed him.
They were going to kill me. It's not right, and I'm sorry that you had to do that, but... I'm sorry.
Glad you're okay. But I do wish I had just subdued it.
I know. We learn so we do differently next time, right?
Now he doesn't get to learn.
He just holds their hand and just nods. Alright. Lazuli.
The only antagonist right now is the
Myrmidon.
by Myrmidon by Richter and I, right?
Yep.
Or is
Yep.
Ulma still being
Alma's
considered?
still on the field, but...
Okay. And then how is, like, I know there's been some healing going around over in this section. How are people looking pretty gnarly, or are they...
I think
Okay.
Reeve still looks bad, Kaylin might still look bad, and I also look bad.
Kaylin's fine. He'll be good. Richter looks questionable, but I mean, I think Echinacea looks worse in this moment.
You mean Reeves?
Yeah.
No worries, yeah. So Echinacea's the lowest?
How many hit
Okay.
points?
That's 11.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Lazuli's going to... She's perched up on that railing, and she's going to kind of, like, do a quick turn on her heels to look at Richter and say, I believe you've got this covered, and kind of jump backwards off of the railing and zip over and fly a little closer. So I can be a little bit more in range, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Echinacea.
It's a touch spell. But
Well, I'm not going to do that.
You can dash as a bonus action. You have an ability that gives you that.
But I have Healing Word.
You have Healing Word, so you can do Healing Word.
How much is it? How different is that?
I mean,
Quantity.
Cure Wounds is a D8 plus your spell mod, and Healing Word is a D4.
D4.
Plus 6. How far can I dash?
I mean, your movement is 30, so 60. So you can get... No, you still would be a little far away.
Oh well,
I'm okay.
I'd
I'll
already
be
moved.
okay.
Right, you moved from here, correct? So altogether, that would be 80 feet. But you could upcast Healing Word. Or no, you can't, because it's one you get from your Hag Pack. So, but that's a bonus action that you can give, and they're within range.
I look okay.
You have 11 hit points. That is patently false.
Yeah, but there's one person on the field, like, near me. I'm not gonna, like...
There's one person near you? Who?
No, there's one person like left on the field who isn't in the
Oh, right.
in the
Okay,
house.
let me see what the range on healing word is. 60
60
feet.
feet.
And I was like, okay, do you mind if I move a little differently? Or
Go for it.
is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move about. I was about here. I'll move there. So I can. I'm going to make my. I guess what I said to Richter doesn't really qualify anymore. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
And I'm going to use my bonus action for healing word, and then attack with the Rider Pulse. Can I do it twice since it was my main action? Again?
Yep, you got 2 attacks.
Okay, cool. That's what I'll do. And then I still.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks.
And I have 3 more charges left, so I'm
And you
gonna
can expend
use
those
both.
more than once. So, like, if you
Yeah.
want to do big bonk, you can expend fucking 3 charges.
Oh, it's per turn? Or is it.
Yeah. If you have the charges, you can expend them as you want.
It's not per shot?
Well, it's per. So, like, you can take a shot and say, I expend 1, or I expend 3 here. It's up to you.
Oh.
Yes.
You can blow your load.
You can prematurely ejaculate as much as you like.
That's what I'm going to do.
She's coming.
All right.
She's coming.
25 to hit.
I'll roll this dex save. They're already blind, so disadvantage. Because
Okay, that's
they're already fucking
And-
blinded. But
18 base damage.
natural 1.
Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore that other one.
So just altogether 3 6. So roll 9d6 for me, as well
Okay.
as your 2 shots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 18 plus 21 plus
Jesus.
10.
Lazuli, how do you
I
want
did not roll
this?
to hit. I did not say non-lethally.
How do you
Or
want to
can
do
I
this?
now? Oh shit. They're constructs, right?
They're elementals. I mean, I will say.
My besties.
I didn't know. Fuck, I should have known.
I mean. You guys wouldn't know that right offhand, but a check would give you information. But say that.
Yeah, that's my bad.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
How does the trick weapon stuff work? Like, does it take an action to
It's a bonus
switch
action
it?
to transform your weapon.
Okay. Then no, because I want to heal Echinacea with my bonus action.
Okay.
Which I did, right?
You can now if you want to, because the creature's already down.
Yeah, I mean, I just shot him.
Okay, you just shoot him. He's dead. All right, and you use your bonus action to heal Echinacea. Go ahead and roll the 1d4 plus
Yeah.
6.
Okay. I don't know why I always. Eight.
Wow. I think feeling that and just knowing it's Lazuli, I think the only thing that stops Echinacea from like bursting into fucking tears is the heroism.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
No, they're so proud of her. And it's just a lot.
Okay. We're closing in on. I know it's almost midnight for some folks, so I think
It's okay.
with that, we're going to pick up with combat at the beginning of next time.
Oh no.
So, all right. Keep all this up. Take this out of the initiative order. Cool. Thank you guys for tuning in to this session of Known Realms Tolesh. Go ahead and outro our cast, starting with Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie, and I have been playing Zio Marino, who is dealing with 2 bullies. You can find me online at Agonethetic. My pronouns are they, them. Zio's pronouns are he, they. And yeah, well, we'll see how we deal with the bullies.
Lou.
Hello, my name is Lou. I play Lazuli. We both have she, her pronouns, and I've got feelings.
Thank you, Lou. Button.
Hi, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. Echinacea's pronouns are also they, them.
Thank you, Button. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. The Archivist here for Known Realms, so you can see me on the internet doing stuff sometimes. Hang on for a raid. Future Alec in the chair will send you somewhere cool. Then you can hang out and watch another stream, I guess. So thank you guys for being here. Kelly will be back with us next week as Eli. They missed a bit. So we'll catch up with them, see what they've been doing since they've been gone. I can't breathe for the first time. And yeah, we'll see you next week for chapter 27.
27!
27.
This is when someone actually dies.
Me.
No.
All right, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.